because
we lost Ren.
yeah, the light mode
come
hurts my
back.
fucking eyes.
Yeah, knows
He
what's
was
starting
updating
to-
his computer, apparently, when I was talking to him.
Okay.
Kaga, quick question real fast for you.
Okay, we are
let-
live, so
let-
let's keep things brief.
Yeah, let Bell ask if this is about him.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Bill.
Yeah. How does initiative work with her? Do I just roll her? Does she just roll on her own initiative? Does she move after me?
We're gonna have her move after you to make it easier, so it's like Sue. It's just she's
less numbers to track.
Yes, exactly.
So does he determine at all times what she does, or is it just depending on what he asks, he free action commands?
That we actually went over in
Okay.
the previous. It was I can control her directly, but if I don't have any particular ideas, then he'll just do what Kagato will just do whatever with her because
Yeah, pretty much.
she has her own will.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, so a very obedient hireling is what she is. So now I'll go ahead and change it back to fairy. Well, always fairy, but small fairy. All right. So let's go on ahead and get ourselves ready. Let me go over the synopsis here in a moment. I'm just double checking some technical stuff here. Looks like everything is fine. My voice is coming through. You guys are coming through. We're all good. So, let's begin. While Akira is going to be on his way back, I'll just start the synopsis. Last time, it was the final moments before leaving the staff of security. As soon as the party would leave, they'd be on their way to the Inu Kingdom, ready to bring the fight to Malric and save the Kitsune clan, as well as the Fae god Inari. The night before, Kaylee tried to approach Akira, managing to speak to him about the troubles plaguing him. Akira explained his worry about the value of his worth and the duty that he is bound to, wanting desperately to prove himself to his goddess. The malice inside of him was continuing to grow, but his soul gem, the artifact that depicts his very self, still had a slight beacon of light inside, showing that he was on the verge of giving in to the hatred and feral bloodlust, but there was still a small piece of him left that was fighting back. Returning to the arena, he asked the spirit to manifest his malice into a being that he can speak with, which allowed his malice to be given a voice, taking over the shadow temporarily. The two agreed to a duel for control over the soul gem and thereby control over Akira's self in its entirety before the shadow dissipates. This act caused Akira's light to shine a bit brighter, granting him a little bit more control over himself and being more open to speak with most of his teammates, even if it was just a little bit, including helping Carolus learn a new trick to help him keep enemies within reach using magic and the chains that he once wore around his gauntlets. Akira was not the only one to use the arena at the last moment, as Bell goes in and requests all restrictions to be removed on the power of what he wishes to manifest, which turned out to be Seth, a major leading god of the Yuan-Ti Pantheon. And it proved to be far too much for Bell to handle, which threw doubt in his mind on whether he was even capable of defeating a god like Seth. But he did learn that Seth can at least be damaged. And even the spirit of the arena encouraged him that he may not be powerful enough now, but the future may allow him victory. Meanwhile, Carolus's badges were all handed out, all at the last minute, with continued talks and discussions. Though, one after another, everyone began to disappear as the staff of security had finally ended, sending everyone back to the Sealy Court, now all empowered with all of their gear and magic that they needed. During the remaining downtime, as Titania prepared something for the party, Bell goes over the contracts of the Molos gang, learning about what was binding them in the first place, and agrees to set them free once they finish assisting Akira, who they are now asked to serve until Inari is saved. which they all agree to. Akira, however, requests for them to remain on standby until further notice. Following up, Titania finishes her preparations, singing a song of triumph to the party in Sylvan as she goes to each one, blessing their individual badges that Carolus made, granting them each one more boon of protection. Carolus and Akira both seem to get a bit more attention, as Carolus's badge glitters with a bit more color, and Akira's soul gem has its light shine even brighter than before. Now, the party was ready. At the moment that the song was over, Viren had arrived to the Sealy Court, ready to whisk everyone off to the outskirts of the Inu clan's territory, for he is forbidden to take them any deeper, even if the sun does shine upon the Inu clan's territory. So, each one of you are now, right now, on the outskirts. Viren is still with you temporarily. I'm going to change the music really quick to suit the environment, and we will begin in earnest. Knock that down a little bit in volume. So, you all find yourselves in a rather lush forest. The trees are actually going quite high. There's several bushes and there's plenty of lush grass around. It's a very nice area. However, looks can be very deceiving. You might hear a bird, a rustle from an animal or so, but that's about it. As far as other creatures, especially the very common fairies that you would normally see, not a one is around. It's very quiet compared to the rest of the Feywild. There's a mist that is forming all around you that gives you a little bit of a view that's further down the direction that you plan to go, but it does obscure your vision from looking too far. It's just a simple mountain mist. It's nothing magical of the sort. But it does show that you are starting to get a little bit higher in altitude for where you are. Things are a lot more covered in hills, and you can definitely see hints of more mountainous terrain beyond. Viren stands before all of you, and he respectfully bows his head to all of you. I do apologize about not being able to send you any further than this, but dealings with Malric has proved to be very difficult in the past. He does not like outsiders, even those of the Sealy Court. So, this is as far as I can bring you. But I have no doubt that you all are very resourceful and resilient enough to manage to make your way through. And think of it this way, you'll have plenty of time to think about how you want to get through here, because, like I said, not very keen on outsiders, none that are not invited, at least. Very, arrest or kill on sight type of people. No, I have some good things for you. First of all, you, Carolus. So, I'm sure you're probably wondering what it was that Titania was doing with you specifically when she was holding your badge. Well, your badge is a one-way communication, well, not exactly one-way, it's a two-way if necessary, to Titania. So,
I see.
Yes, so in the event that sendings cannot work for whatever reason, and you need to get in touch with her, that is something that you can do. Or if there's something that you just wish to talk with her about for any reason, she has given you that because she wants to see what you are capable of being a leader. Not necessarily a leader of your group, but a leader of the Warriors Guild. Strong communications are important. So, make use of it as you see fit. Pat, pat.
I'll bow his head. Thank you for telling me the information.
Of course.
So you're saying every hotel he steps into is going to have a Titania chair? Wonderful.
A Titanium chair? I've not heard of such a thing. How much does it go for?
All of your dignity.
I don't have much of that left. I'm afraid I can't afford it.
That's probably not a bad thing.
No. But there's still one other thing. And that is for you, Akira. You've probably noticed that your soul gem is glittering a little bit more. It's not much, but Titania believes that you need a little bit of protection against that little dark side of yours. So, in case that it tries to ever take over, well, think of it as a little bit of an extra boost to help fight against it. It's not entirely protective, it's not a guarantee, but it might help. And as a DM to Akira, that's essentially if you're going to be rolling something against it taking over, it's going to give you an extra flat 1d4 to those rolls.
I must appreciate her assistance regarding to that.
It's
But I do have one more thing.
Oh, yes, of course.
Since Carolus is now a direct paging system to Titania, would he be able to... Basically what I'm saying is, if there's, in case we are getting into a conflict, are you able to, or at least anyone's able to bring out the whoever the traffic cones group is?
Molos, of course. Yes, since they are currently on standby, they are essentially waiting for your command. So, once you call for them, then they will be here, assuming that Carolus or anyone that can reach out to Titania is able to do so. So all you need to do is reach out to her, give the command, and then the Molos gang will be brought down to do whatever it is you need help with. They are very capable, as you know. They might not be as strong as the rest of you, but they are certainly no ordinary grunts. They can get quite a lot accomplished.
Finian too.
Finian. That is
We
if
are-
he wants to.
Unfortunately, we do need him.
That will be up to Finian. I do not know what has become of him since he has gone into the kingdom quite some time ago. If you are able to reach out to him, then by all means, I just wish that I knew.
It's going to be important for him. But, again, it's up to him. And whatever sway the rest of the group can do for him.
Of course. Just know that this is not really just only for the Kitsune. This is for all of the Feywild, of course. So that's why we are, even now, all in your debt for this. And I only wish that we could help as much as we could, but I have my duties to attend to keep watch over other things, and Titania, Oberon, and the others need to make sure that Yggdrasil is safe. You are truly all our last hope for this. So do what you can. Now!
I'll be your my last hope.
Not both.
Pat, pat, pat,
Yes.
pat, pat.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Yes.
But, Pat, you!
Yes, Viren, what is it?
He continues to try to hold on to a very strong sense of self for a moment until he just breaks down, throws his arms around you like, please be safe, my friend.
It's Viren. This time I'm not going anywhere alone anymore. I will be fine. These people will make sure I come back.
Right.
That being said, as he gets up, Chase is going to lean in. Just so you know, he's not going to tell everything, but he's going to say, the one who fucking killed me the first time was Queen Mab.
I need to go and make some arrangements.
Viren?
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. I have things that I have. Sunlight looks upon all in the land and such, and yes, and I have things to do, and I'm sure you will all be fine. And please be safe.
Was that it?
Viren,
Yes.
here's what I need you to do for as long as you're able to. The Inu's bodies won't disappear if they get killed, yes?
At this moment, that's correct.
Every unconscious one we make, and every dead one we make, for as long as you can, get them in the Sun Kingdom. Detain them, do whatever else you need to do to make sure they won't harm anyone, if they're still alive.
That actually is a fantastic idea that you have given me. Here.
I can't... Oh, wait, what?
He's giving you something.
Oh.
He's giving you a bag. He just wisps his hand around, and a bag of seeds appears in his hand. Take these. You know Druidcraft. That might be best for you to hold on to these.
He goes to try to, like, eat one and taste it.
There should be enough for everyone, but I'd prefer if those were actually planted.
She gets snacks.
They're not snacks! Although, they probably are nutritious. They're full of vitamin D. They have the power of the sun within them.
Oh.
Look, as you are going through the Inu clan's territory, as much as you're able to make progress through plant at least one of these seeds. It will grow into a sun tree of sorts. It's essentially like planting a flag in the ground, that it is no longer under their control, but one that I can now take control over. Unfortunately, it needs time to cultivate, so you are going to need to make sure that there's nobody of the Inu clan around to mess with it. But as soon as it's in and it sprouts and grows, then, of course, anybody that is unconscious, dead, whatnot, I'll be able to swoop in and take care of them for you. And the Inu clan shouldn't be able to take control as easily of the territory.
Good. So, for the...
Rocky first, go ahead.
If for the corpses, cremate them, leave nothing left. I don't need Vecna having any more resources than he already has.
Ooh, gotcha. So, one superpowered sunbeam per dead body. I can do that. As long as
set him on fire.
You
could just set him on fire. It'll work too. But okay.
What is the sun and not just one big ball of flame? Think of it as a magnifying glass. Roast them.
What's a magnifying glass?
Are there not magnifying glasses in your world?
Not where he is specifically from, Viren.
Oh, regional. Understood. Now,
Speaking of regional, wouldn't planting your flag in another season's territory, as it were, wouldn't that throw off the balance of this place further?
they're already at war and the balance is already being thrown off. If anything, this is going to tip the balance back to its proper place.
If I recall, this land did belong to the Sealy Court, so think of it as reclaiming.
That's correct. It did, in fact, belong to the Sealy Court, and it still technically does. It's just, think of it as he has more claim in it. So, once
I was
fewer of
talking
his
about
people,
balance between the seasons.
we'll worry about that afterwards. It can be rebalanced.
Okay.
In other words, don't think too hard on this.
If everything goes well, this will be Lady Inari's new territory.
Precisely. Of course, though, they were more of a fall region area. That actually would mean that there would be a slight shift of things, but it would still be pretty even. Honestly, with everything else going on and the fact that a lot of their territory has been taken, I think it's poetic.
Let's deal with those details once the
Yes.
fight is over. Let's for now get to what we need to do.
Yes. So, with all of that said, is there anything anyone else has for me? All right. Well, you all know what needs to be done. You all know what's at stake. But you all have done far, far, far too much for us. We are going to make sure we pay it back in kind. And as he says that, a beam of sun starts to light down upon him like a spotlight in the middle of the day. I wish you all the best. Good luck. And as he looks towards Akira specifically, I believe in you. And with that, he's gone.
All right then, everybody. Got our first objective.
Surprised you didn't dance under the spotlight. I was expecting that.
I think even the sun god can be a little bit serious sometimes. We should get moving.
Kira, this is your show. How do you want to handle this?
I will say, there, as you're looking down, Akira, the fog is a little thick to where you can just barely see a wall and a gate, but only just barely. Before that, though, there are some ruins, walls, trees cut down, and there's a pair of signs that you can see from here. The writing is a little small, but you could probably make it out if you get a little bit closer. All around you are a lot of thick trees. This is basically the one open path that you can see.
Very obvious. I do not deal with planning. But I'll definitely say this. No, let's try not to harm any innocents. At least try to get them out if we can.
Of course.
And other than that, I'll leave it open. If we find it's either we go guns blazing or we try to sneak in.
Okay.
I vote violence!
No.
Trust me.
Aww.
But
That's why you don't get a vote yet.
Hold on, Akira was saying something.
but I'd rather not burn out everyone before we get to Morik.
Fair. Conserving resources now is a good idea.
All right,
All right then.
let's go.
Let's see what we can find so we can figure out exactly the best way to get in.
So, as you approach the signs, you're now able to see what they say clearly. First off, it's the sign directly in front of you, Akira. That one says, "Entry to the Golden Lands." There are entry to the Golden Lands, foreigners forbidden unless invited.
Well, I'm most definitely invited. I am getting someone back after all.
As far as in front
Just
of
in
you,
case-
Chase, go ahead.
I was just gonna turn to him. Just in case this operates very literally, maybe you should verbally invite us real quick, Akira.
You guys are basically stuck with me, so you're automatically invited with me. And
Okay.
two, he
We're
already-
plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
We're the plus
Eight.
8 plus 8.
Any
Yes.
Plus he's expecting me anyway, so that's already an invitation. And what does Chase see?
Chase sees a wanted poster, or several actually, on the board in front of him. There are a few names that you recognize and a few that you do not. The first one that you see is Millicent and her daughter.
I see.
The fuck does he want with them?
The second one is Shotari, and it gives you the first image of what she looks like. Shotari is a kitsune. She looks young. She looks very noble. However, there is a look in her eyes that seems a bit unhinged. The best way to describe it is that her pupils seem a little bit more small and sharp compared to the typical person. And she has a smile that seems a little bit more sinister and hiding a bit of violent tendencies behind it.
So she's crazy.
Do these photos have color?
They do.
Describe the color of Shotari.
Let me
Hair,
actually pull up the
skin.
model.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to post a picture of Shotari's model for you. Just imagine that she's wearing more noble-like clothes than what she's actually wearing in the model. Let me do that really quick so that way you all have a very good idea.
So basically a kimono or something of very
Yeah.
rich fabrics.
Yes.
I think I have an idea where to start to look for her.
Fill it out then.
Anarin,
Uh-huh.
you might get what you want after all. I think
Uh-huh.
she might be one of the ones behind Ryudo's those nobles in Zadoria going after Ryudo.
Well, we'll see. I wouldn't
Well-
put it past her.
If she's anywhere in the archipelago, she wouldn't be in Croy. The only other place with a lot of nobles is Zadoria.
Good.
We can look, but Akira, we can look into her when we get back. But yeah, that's at least my idea of where she is. But
There we go.
Got
All
her
right,
face.
I'm going to post it in the voiceless chat.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
And for those that are watching that I'm not posting it, basically she has bluish hair, and essentially she, how
you
best
could
to
just,
describe this?
since we're for a visual, you could just drop her figure on top of the sign.
He may not have bought it yet.
You know what?
True.
You're right. Yeah, I haven't bought it yet. But I like this, so I'm gonna buy it anyway.
Yeah.
Well,
Akira, he's white and black. I know has important meaning. Does bluish red have any meaning?
Judging by the color, not really, unless it's just only for elemental purpose.
She looks undead to me.
I was kind of thinking the same thing.
Well, that's the thing. What we were able to learn before is that she was risen from the dead. I just didn't know if she was risen 100% or halfway.
Don't know, because normally if you're undead, you don't keep your tails. That's the thing.
Are there any special rules for that kind of thing if they turn undead? Exceptions and whatnot?
She doesn't have her tails if she turns undead, and she has to follow a master. She may be able to resist and go off on her own, but I highly doubt she wants to do that. So she's probably a halfway if she gets to keep her tails.
There it is.
But don't worry. I'm going to enjoy talking to her.
There we go. Figure's now in.
Now that I know what she looks like, I can actually help track her down.
Kira, you might as well just take the wanted poster. Well, you think they would have a security system on wanted posters?
I don't think so. They're wanted posters.
Akira basically rip off the picture of her.
You're able to tear it straight off, and yeah, nothing happens. You now have a wanted
Wait.
poster of Shatari.
So, question. Are those horns?
They appear to be horns, yes.
Could be a headdress, but we don't know.
Could be a headdress.
Okay, so is there any other names that we recognize on the wanted posters, Kagato?
One more. Finian.
Of course.
Of course.
Okay, so if he's done good enough to keep under wraps, we should be able to find him easily. If not, we're probably going to have to check one of the jail wherever they have their prisoners.
Mm-hmm. And after that, it's mostly just a couple of names that you don't recognize, but a general idea of that all Kitsune are currently being, they are currently wanted. The higher the number of tails, the greater the importance.
Okay. All right.
Literally throwing them out as if they're nothing more than common criminals.
There is
Fucking
one
Christ.
final little detail in case you want to do anything with it, but that detail does state that while foreigners are usually forbidden unless they have an invitation, exceptions are given for those that wish to claim a bounty.
Hmm.
We'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
We should keep moving.
Okay. So now, as you pass the signs, entering into the Inu clan's territory, which they now, as you know now, are calling the Golden Land, you see before you all a large wall. That wall seems to extend for quite a distance to the left and to the right. Looking up, there are archers. They don't seem to be aiming their bows towards your direction, however. They're aiming the other side. There are a pair of guards in front of the gate as well. There's also a big hill, but other than that, the fog is still a little, the mist is still a little thick to see any further details without getting closer.
Let's head towards the hill. It'll give us better sight while giving
Vantage
cover.
point.
Yeah. So, as a reminder, Kagato, Sue constantly has sea invisibility, so if there's anything that procs that, please let me know.
Okay. As of now, there's nothing that is proccing sea invisibility that Sue can notice at the very least. But as you all climb this hill, you do see that you get a better look at the archers. They are indeed of the Inu clan. All of their bows most certainly are facing outward, away from you. There is a ladder that is over towards your right. That is pretty easily seen. You don't need to roll any perceptions. Your natural perceptions will be enough. Though by doing so, you'd probably get the attention of those that are up there.
Most of us anyways.
That's a one-way ticket to being sniped immediately, unless we had Kaylee just sneak us in the portable hole again.
That is an option. Another is burning a... It's still using the portable hole, but burning dimension door, getting us very far in, but we don't have a...
They're worried about keeping people in, not out, so I don't think we have anything to be worried about.
Question, Kagato.
Yes.
Based on what time of day is it?
This is the early afternoon. And since you have a higher vantage point now, you are able to see a little bit beyond the gate. Some of the mist still obscures, but what you're able to see is a lot of farmland, lots of crops being grown. There are, of course, some Inu guards and archers wandering around because you can see some people moving around all of the crops. They are picking them, cultivating, doing whatever it is they're farming. They are elderly, all of them, and they all have foxtails.
Question. Based on the light sheen on the armor of the archers, are they wearing metal armor? Or are they wearing like more traditional armor of Japanese stuff, which is wood with iron reinforcements?
It appears to be that these are more metal. They have a combination of different materials, but yes, these actually do have more metal components. These guards and archers, they are a lot more well equipped than the typical grunts that you all have dealt with thus far. These things look a little bit more tough.
They're actually wearing metal armor, so they're getting a substantial source of iron and other sorts of metal alloys. And a bunch of, the farmers are elderly kitsens.
Okay.
Alright.
You want them dead or want them unconscious?
Unsure if we can knock out this many without alerting the forces.
Because remember, we still got those by the gate too.
Yeah, I think from his position, from my former position, I could see one, but that's just okay, two. Yep, two by the gate.
So our best option right now is probably stealth again.
Yeah, hold on. Okay.
Real quick,
question.
Go ahead.
All right, so is this how the positioning of the guards is there? There's 4 at the main, and then the ones that are the other guards are spread out a lot further.
Right. Yeah, there are more guards near the actual gate door, but there are guards that are spread out further, but they are more open. And just to give a bit more something I just rolled, and you see this one here fire his bow. There is a cry on the other side of the of the gate, but it is brief.
Okay, if we don't want to go over the wall, we don't want to go to the gate. Chase pulls out his runic wand. We can go through. It's misty enough. I can make us a door. We could slip through that way.
Good idea. Carrots will point to, like, in that direction. Maybe somewhere over there or somewhere completely under the archers where they can't see us.
Before you all start formulating an idea of avoiding, remember, we are here to take them out.
I'm aware, it's just we want to save what resources we can. You know that. What about the rest of you? What do you think?
Hold on. I think Anaran has addressed Akira.
Yeah, I just rolled and they still haven't noticed you all, so you have quite a bit of time right now to formulate ideas.
What do you want to do, Akira? Ignore these ones and move on, or take them out?
I don't want to give in right now. As much as I want to, I can't. But at the same time, we cannot. You guys are able to. If we are able to just walk in without any issues, I'm fine with it. Right now, I'm just really trying my best not to blast them.
So Akira,
You said outsiders or... Sorry,
I was going to say, so Akira, remember that you technically did get an invitation, though verbally, it was an invitation from Malric himself. You do technically have the option to possibly talk your way through. So there is that as an option. So you don't necessarily have to do either violence or stealth. You have that third option.
Guys, collect your bounty.
All right.
Fair enough.
It's the only way that we can actually move freely for the time being, unless certain people can scope out the place without being caught.
Anaran takes out some rope. I'm gonna have your arms tied lightly. That way you can break out at any time.
Actually, who's going to be the one going to be escorting me?
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm in the armor, I've got a bunch of weapons, it'll make me look like I'm serious.
Take my katana.
Yeah, okay, Karos will take his katana as well.
As long as I'm next to you, I'm still bonded to that weapon, so I can be able to use it.
The moment we
Okay.
can, it's going right back to you.
I got
He,
it.
yeah, he can call it back at any time, careless.
Now,
So, yep,
Go ahead.
Anaran will take some rope, tie his wrists together, but make it loose enough so that at any time they can come off.
Okay.
Secondary question. Do we want to claim your bounty or Finian's?
For now, just mine. I'm the highest one they want. And I am definitely a target. We don't
Alright.
want... Because even if we do get Finian in here, he's not going to be doing this.
Oh no, I was suggesting you take his form.
I would advise against that. Mulric will probably have Fidian killed on sight.
And two,
Yeah.
I prefer not to deal with true sight as of right now.
Yeah.
All right then.
True.
Just go with the bounty plan then.
All right.
And don't forget to connect us, my lovely rabbit friend.
Already on it.
Actually, yeah, that's a good
I'm
point.
not gonna-
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna be coming with you guys.
That's actually what I was about to say. Like, it looked like you were going off. So, yeah, keep going.
The reason why I say that is because I want to be your backup. I can easily get up there on the wall and keep an eye out for you guys.
All right.
Plus, with Chase's ability on my bow, I can easily warp to you guys once you get far away enough.
Okay.
So, Kaylee, what I'm going to have you do is when you make your move, of course, you're going to roll for stealth and you're probably going to win. But at that point, just think about where you want to stay positioned, but logically also try to stay hidden, like behind something that you can, since if you're just standing out in the open, then it's going to be a little harder to hide, even with a high stealth.
Yeah, do you want me to come with? Because I can make both of us fucking basically invisible.
I think your stealth
That might
should...
actually...
Okay, go ahead,
That
bud.
actually might be a better idea. Less people going through the gate might be for the best.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Actually-
how do we split the group up then? Because if that's
Sorry.
the case,
Joel, Chase was going first. I'm gonna let him go first, and then you can continue. Okay?
that's right.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So no, Carolus is bringing up a good point on how many. My stealth is decent, and my face is well known.
Hmm.
Theo can communicate with Belle telepathically herself, so technically she could hide with us.
Don't make this group too small. They need to make it
Yeah.
believable that a Ninetales was captured.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I was thinking
Then
that's
then I should.
mean,
If you
I
want
think
a-
stop. Go ahead.
if you need a disguise,
No, I think okay. I think me going will be with you guys will be fine, but Theo can go with them, giving them a little bit extra magic.
I can do that.
That
Alright.
is not my call, Theo. That's
Oh,
Dom's.
right.
you're not the most subtle thing in the world.
What makes you say that? I can be totally subtle. Subbuttle.
So,
Are you too sure she wouldn't get in the way? Because her stealth is 3.
If
I
she
can stuff her in a
hide-
bag.
Yeah, if she hides in a bag. She doesn't need to worry about stealth.
I get my own room, and it's
Actually.
round and squishy.
she could just hide in my cloak. She doesn't have to necessarily be out.
Yeah, she's warm and fluffy.
So- Okay. Let's.
Actually, as
what-
that's going on, you hear rustling of clothes. I completely forgot I brought these with me.
Not bad.
Who
I'll
are
look
you? What
over
if you
to
know with
Evelyn.
Chase?
He'll look over to Evelyn. Evelyn, do you want to come with us? How do you feel about your stealth?
We got too many people talking here.
I'll finish my question. He'll look over to Evelyn. How do you feel about your stealth? Do you want to come with my group?
I'm not too bad still, but I think it'll be better if I can't come with the. I think it's better if you guys have a spellcaster to help Bleedle to catch him.
Okay,
I'll go
so
fuck myself then.
no, having two spellcasters actually would help out here. Come on, don't oversell yourself.
Okay. So
So the groups right now would be Kaylee, Anaran, and Theo together, and then the rest of us.
Hey,
That's-
Dama,
Yes.
can you cast prestidigitation on me?
What are you
Rough
looking
me
to
up.
do?
I need to look like I've been roughed up at least.
Ooh. Not just roughed
Yeah,
up,
I can't
but put a little
spoil
stain in his
his clothes.
pants.
Oh my god damn it, no!
Yeah. No,
Sure.
seriously. If he also smells, then it looks like that he really went through the shit.
Oh dear lord.
I really will.
All right. So, yeah, I soiled the shit out of his clothes, and you know what? Okay. I do not put a fucking stain on his pants.
Aww. Kind of fun.
There were three possible results of that.
Okay. Looks
I
like
do
we got
not
our
do
plans.
that, but I do. Yeah, your clothes now look like the rich man didn't lock his car door going down certain streets.
okay. Well, we've got our setup. I'm assuming let's get moving.
Come on.
So Theo is just gonna wave, "Good luck, everyone," and go flying over and just hurl herself into Kaylee.
She's gonna pick her up, and hold her like a doll, and then just stuff her in her chest. She just vanishes.
Okay,
You
boys.
don't know why, but you don't question it.
Josh, please
So
tell me.
this is what it feels like.
I heard of a pocket dimension. I didn't realize there was a boobage dimension. Okay, whatever.
There's a chance. Wait, you don't need to hear me. You should know how it feels.
How about we have two people roll from either group and see who goes first?
Yep, we'll do this as an initiative thing. So, let
I'll
us.
roll.
Okay.
Yeah, Team
fine,
Akira.
Kaylee.
What? Okay. One at a time, please.
Sorry.
So, Kaylee, because technically this does work, I cast guidance on you right now. Oh, no, that's a skill. Never mind. They changed the wording of that. Never mind. Continue on.
I think you're still gonna win.
I was going to say highest initiative for each group rolls against each other. Make it simple.
Oh,
That's
But you
in our
have,
group.
like,
Kira get the
4
D8 for
people
this,
against
and I'm in his
2.
group.
What? What? Okay. What? Hold on.
Okay. I was going to ask one of each group with the highest initiative roll for that group.
Yeah.
so that would be Chase.
Technically Bell because he has the extra D8.
That's right. Bell has the D8, and then that'd be what, Kaylee?
Yes.
Okay.
Nah. Can't do it. I don't think we're going first. Right?
No, we're not.
Ooh.
Bell has the roll.
Well, that's what I was. That's what I was asking. Like,
Yes.
would that D8 just kick in
Yes.
for whoever's
Yes.
in charge of our group?
Yes.
Yes.
Just for simplicity, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, your dice.
It lasts 8 hours.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think you're going first.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
Okay, so off we go.
All
Let's do
right.
this.
So, as far as the order of events, Akira and his group are going to be going first, which, logically speaking, would probably work out very well anyway. It would draw some attention, allowing Kaylee, Anaran, and Theo an easier time to stealth themselves in. But right now, we focus in on Akira and company, with Akira bound by rope, with a plan in mind to sneak in.
All right, guys, let's do this.
You're best at talking, so talk.
Like, grow me, you freaking
Yeah,
fucking whore.
yeah, keep talking. Come on.
I hate this bush. Nyeh. There we go. Halt! Oh, what do we have here?
Claiming
Oh,
a bounty.
A bounty.
Metalhead, what are you doing? What are you doing? Let the boss talk.
Fine.
I can see the bounty before me. This thing. Akira, are you showing off your tails?
Yeah, I am.
All of them.
Yep.
Well, would you look at this? We got ourselves a nine tails here. You can't be serious. Well, look at that. Well, I didn't imagine that anyone would even bother, considering. I am impressed, foreigners, but, we're going to need to do a bit of an investigation first, if you do not mind. That is for, of course, everyone's safety from this, mongrel.
Unhand me. Kill me or release me, but do not waste my time with talk.
Yeah, feisty one, isn't he? Of course.
Yeah, he's really good at arbitration.
I was waiting for somebody to make that joke.
So, you hold on to him nice and tight, and if I see any funny business, then, things aren't going to end well.
Oh, don't worry. He's not going anywhere.
Good.
You're wasting my time.
You've got the mouth on you, too. But it
Of
doesn't
course,
matter.
someone has to match with this idiot to catch him.
There doesn't need to be much wit involved when it comes to these lower beings. Not much of a brain on them, you see. So if you match wits with them, that doesn't really make you very smart either.
No, it just makes me talk a lot.
Indeed. Let's give him a good pat down, look around, see if he's got anything that shouldn't come through this gate. And they are going to proceed to start looking over you, Akira, making sure that there is nothing that is hiding on you, and they are not nice about it. They are not just patting you down, they are stripping you down. They are making sure that there is nothing on you at all. Your hat comes off, your coat comes off, pants, boots, gloves, everything. Seems that everything is fine. Although there are all sorts of pockets. Why don't you give a look? You can't be serious. I'm very serious.
I came here to turn in a bounty, not watch you sexually assault a fox. He's already stripped down.
I need you to roll for persuasion.
Okay. Well, that's probably not good. 9.
I'm afraid
Wouldn't this be
that's
deception?
He's persuading them to not do a
fair.
thing. Protocol is protocol,
hold on,
however
everything.
strange it might seem to your foreigner's eyes.
I I recommend that we kind of hurry this along, because the more we take time with this, the more agitated he might get, and who knows if he might get free with all this checking.
Is that something I should be worried about? That he can get free? What kind of bindings did you put on him?
Okay. Hey, I thought I told you guys, let the boss handle this.
All right, I'm going to need one more persuasion roll from Evelyn.
Sweet. $21.
Very well. Fine. The likelihood of him subbing up something that little is very unlikely. Very well, fine. Besides, it's not exactly that he'd be walking afterwards. We're just gonna cut the damn thing off. All right, everything seems to be on the all clear. Just be warned, as soon as you go past these gates, you will be in the Golden Lands proper. You better mind your manners, and if anyone asks any questions from our clan, you talk. And then he goes to open up the gate.
Are we allowed to ask questions in return?
Only if they deem it necessary to answer questions. We don't
Okay,
necessarily
can we
have
closed
time to answer any foreigners' tourist questions.
Yeah, this isn't a tourist question. Can we have his clothes back? This is a little awkward.
It would actually be a little bit better as far as morale to not have a beaten naked kitsune paraded in front of all of the workers. We want them to have a sliver of hope at least. Fine. We're gonna burn them, but not even worth our matches. And he hands back over the clothes. Dress him when you see fit. Just get on in there. You're going to be taking him up and beyond the gates. You're going to head over towards the bridge beyond the farms. There's where you're going to meet the gatekeeper, and that's when you're going to pass him over. The gatekeeper will see to it that your bounty is paid, and then you will come back here and we will make sure you get through safely.
Alright. We need to get going, boss. We're
Come
on
on,
schedule.
now, you. Nope, take a kick here. Let's go. And as they're entering through side whispers to Kaylee, we're in.
And close the gate. And it shuts really heavily behind you. As you begin to walk through, you see several of the... well, everyone, actually. You're going to see not just Kitsune, but also Inu all turning to look at you. Though, while the Inu are free to look at you as they see fit, any Kitsune that's caught looking for more than a half second is either beaten or tripped or shoved back down into what they're doing. Essentially, they are being incredibly brutalized. Not quite killed, but just about every single one that you see has some form of cut or bruise or blood or dirtied clothes or maybe even a broken bone or two. Every single one of them, if you were to attribute an age range to them in human years, is at minimum around 70.
Be cool, everybody.
So, what we're going to do now, since you guys are in, we are now going to head over to Kaylee, Anna, and Theo and let them kind of catch up to where you're at. So, coming back to you. Now
we
know
have
that
an
they're in.
hour. Anaran casts Pass Without Trace. And the shadows and the mist just kind of cling to them, hiding them, helping them hide.
Basically using the spell to use the mist that's around you as kind of a cloak.
Effectively, yes.
Okay, then yeah, just the mountain mist seems to obscure your very images, and you're able to move amongst the mist as if you're a part of it. You're able to climb up the ladder, and I would say that, Kaylee, your passive stealth is what?
23.
Okay. Anaran, your passive stealth is what?
If passive, as if I would roll a 10.
Okay.
Remember, we have the bone. We have the 10 plus 10 bonus right now, Bun. So hers is 33.
33.
Mine is 27.
Okay. It's because that's the idea, because this is about sound. The sound being made while going up the ladder, but you're fine. So yeah, you make no sound going up that old ladder. You step up, and you can see to your left and right several torches that illuminate the wall, and of course those archers, they do not pay you any mind. They do not see you. Though, when you are at the top there, you can see what it is that the others are now beginning to see, as there are several that are looking in their direction, curious, but the Kitsune are getting punished for it.
Okay. I have a rope. I'll
You just-
tie up the rope.
Mm-hmm.
Or are you planning on teleporting down?
I'm just gonna Misty Step down.
I'll teleport down.
Okay. So yeah, you both just appear down safely on the bottom without any incident. You do see that there is an elderly woman that is frantically trying to gather up all of this wheat in front of her as she's doing her best to keep to herself. She doesn't hum, she doesn't speak, she doesn't make any noise other than just the noise of work. You can see on her that her clothes are torn, she seems beaten, but she is doing her best. There are a few guards that are wandering around the area, almost going in rounds, where there is an archer that is nearby on the rocks that looks in between both sides. Just every few minutes turning around to take a look on the other side. Though it doesn't matter for you.
Come on, let's keep going.
Yep,
Or I'm gonna feel bad.
I already do.
Your stealth is so good that even though you are stepping upon the grass, it makes no noise. Your footsteps are very, very quiet. The imprints that you had put into the ground is lost amongst all the other foliage. Nothing.
Yeah, so Pass Without Trace, it actually does that passively.
Mhm.
It just leaves no trace at all. And then Kaylee is just insane with stealth. Anaran has boots that make it so that he makes zero noise.
Okay, well then, the flavor goes from just how good you're getting through there to just the gear and the stuff that you have. Either way, same kind of thing.
Same
As-
thing, it's just... yeah.
So you go up the hill and you see more farmland. In fact, more of the mist begins to start to lift the higher that you go. And I'm going to reduce some of that fog a bit. It's enough to where you can see far enough away that there are a pair of pagodas at the top of the hill. They are still heavily clad in mist, but you can at least see them now. One of them appears to be very, very, very nicely built. It seems to be brand new. It's very well kept, while the other one, very decrepit, very old, very unkept, and there is a large fence in front of it.
Of course. Let's see here. So just looking around. Okay, we got a guard to our right. We got a guard to our left. You want to go through the corn? Yep.
All right.
We are now the children of corn.
So you bob and weave through the corn, making no trace, of course. You still continue to see more of the kitsune, more of the guards. This is a very filled area. Every single plot of farm seems to have at least 3 to 4 different kitsune working upon it, with about that many guards as well.
Once we're done with them and get them free, they'll have at least a month to recover.
Yeah.
Oops, we got some leaves here that are just floating. There we go. Take care of that.
Alright, so yeah, as we're now there, it's like, okay, I don't know, just poke his head out?
Okay.
See everything?
Yep, you can see that this is more like cabbages, berries, pumpkins, so it's at least waist high as far as the crops here, so you can see a lot more of everything. You can see that the workers are about the same as usual. There is one, however, that seems to stand out from the rest because of her ears, they being much larger than the others. She seems to be a little bit more well-kept than some of the other workers, though she is definitely still somebody that is a kitsune worker here. She, despite the dirtiness of her clothes and the rips and tears, she has an odd smile on her face as she is putting some things on a cart in front of her. She seems to be one of the few people allowed to speak as she goes up to individual kitsunes and asks them for what they have gathered so far. Almost as if she is being treated like the leader of the group.
Queen of the garbage can. Got it.
Yeah, kind of. Though it's not so much that she's doing it in favor of the Inu. No, the Inu are still like pointing their arrows at her and just rolling their eyes at her, making comments about, she smells worse today than ever, things like that. So she's friendly towards other kitsune, but she does very slightly, but does openly scowl towards the guards whenever they have their back turned.
Kaylee, let's wait. They'll draw the attention, and in that time, we'll move past.
Yeah, I think that's for the best.
All right.
So we're just gonna wait for the group to come past that area.
All right. So we're back to Akira's group.
Just keep moving.
So Akira, as you're being taken, you feel something. You feel what appears to be a vegetable collide with your face. A cabbage. As it just breaks apart as one of the guards like, bullseye! Oh, it looks good on you. The green really brings out your eyes.
Else we're gonna have to charge them extra for that. They're damaging our goods.
A cabbage.
Yes, it was a cabbage.
Okay. You realize the point of throwing vegetables is to throw something with some actual juice or some shit in it, like tomato. Or maybe
you got a good
plum.
point. Hey, toss me a tomato! All right. Just tosses him a tomato. Perfect! And the wind-up?
Okay. Hold on. That being said, is Akira wanting to react in any form?
Kara's gonna take it. He can't do anything.
Okay.
Then he winds up to hurl the tomato.
You see Stu just walk in front of it. It's like, I think you didn't hear me right first time, buddy. You damaged the property. We're gonna have to charge you extra.
Oh, is he that frail that a vegetable's gonna end him? Oh, what do we have here? A newborn baby?
No, someone we roughed up pretty damn good.
Is that so? Well then,
Anyway,
give me some convincing.
ain't my job, boss.
He's just kind of juggling the tomato between hands. I'm itching to hit a nine tails. You gotta give me some incentive not to.
Let me read this real quick. I'm just gonna get right up real quick. Yeah, like right up into his face.
Okay.
Moment to think. Like as he's tossing it in the air, because he's doing that thing where he's doing the wind up where he's tossing it up and down the air, right?
Yep.
Yeah, as soon as it leaves his hand, moment to think. I snatch I snatch the tomato and change the wind up to to be lobbed at him. While time is stopped for a second.
Okay. So, essentially, since you can't manipulate like his whole body with this, I'm imagining you're just basically taking it and throwing it.
Well, I'm setting up the wind up for that. Yeah.
All right.
I'm not manipulating his body. Basically, I'm gonna make it look like it slipped in a really, really weird way.
Oh, I see. Like he hurls it up, but does it too hard, and it goes behind him. He's like, "All right, where'd it go?" And it lands. Got it. Okay. So, all right. For this to land perfectly calculated on this guy, roll for intelligence. Just an intelligence check. So you can calculate the mathematical angle and such in order to make this land perfectly.
Yeah, that's only a 12 on a check. Could I investigate the could I do investigation or perception or something? Perception would be the same.
I'll let you have it, just to kind of take a little extra time. But this is the only extra that I'm going to give you.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Mostly because I want this to happen, but I need to.
27. If it's investigation.
Okay. So with you take a little extra time, like you move the tomatoes a little bit, like, still got a second. Let me kind of line this up a little bit. So you take a little bit of time to really kind of look at the angles and like, it's like, oh, that's going to just miss him. Let me move it a little bit. So roll intelligence again and give me that one. And we'll use whatever's the highest one.
Natural 20.
Oh!
Of course it is on something this stupid.
Okay. So this is essentially what happens. So when your moment to think ends, this one throws it up and goes to catch it again like, oh, where'd it go? I don't know my own strength. And this guy over here is just laughing along as this tomato is about to be hurled. It goes straight into his mouth and starts to choke him. Because of the natural 20, it was so perfect that it is now lodged in his throat. Oh, shit!
Look at that, you killed someone with a tomato.
keep telling people not to mess with the boss, and look what happens.
And that is 29, just in case, that is 29 deception. I didn't do anything.
He's just over there, just doing the highlight. Come on. He just spits out to the tomato afterwards. What is that for? I didn't do it. On purpose. And as they're just doing that, you just continue on. Meanwhile, just this whole time, this woman here happened to see the whole thing, or at least how it was presented, and she silently kind of holds up a hand to her mouth and just kind of chuckles a little bit, but then looks towards the rest of you as you all stop in front of her, and then she just swiftly turns and goes back to adjusting things on the wagon.
Something funny? Tomatoes are serious business, as it turns out.
She kind of looks around, makes sure that the coast is clear as the guards are still wandering about. And then she will turn to you. I can't be seen talking with you. Besides, why would I want to?
Why?
She once again hesitates, looks around to see if she's free to open her mouth. You horrible people taking advantage of our kind is why.
Everyone takes advantage of everyone.
With that, she actually stops talking to you.
Kira, do you want to say anything to her? I said that a little soft to hear. Akira, did you want to say anything to her?
Not really.
Okay.
I'd say Kira really cannot do anything at this point.
Don't want to let her know. Okay, doesn't. Okay. All right.
We're still putting on a front here. I don't got time to be nice to people.
I get you, but I get you, Dama. Just.
If they're moving,
Alright.
just letting Kaylee know that they're nearing the building.
So when you guys do get up there, I will have us pause to go over to Kaylee and Anaran. Because since you guys went through relatively freely, there was a bit of a ruckus, but other than that, it's like had it all go down very well in your favor. Yeah, you guys make it up to the top. So now, Kaylee and Anaran, come to you.
All right, so that archer should be facing where everyone else is. This one seems distracted.
Yep, essentially as they are going up, they do turn to look at them. So you could just imagine that every single time that they are going further up, the guards are distracted to see them. So, you get to the top of this hill, and since this is the top of this area, anything that's beyond the void there is just a bunch of thick trees. So you feel like you are at least nearing the top of the hill, because right after this, beyond those thick trees, you do hear the sounds of some water. You are nearing the edge of the land, and you do know that there is a bridge that you're going to be coming across here soon. At this moment, other than the standard things that you've been seeing so far with the workers and the guards, you see that there are several carts over here, all piled up with all kinds of goods. Things that have been farmed, things that have been made, but mostly things from the farm. Over here, on the other side, is the nicer looking pagoda, which seems to have several guards surrounding it. And your natural perception, Anaran, you can see that there is also movement in the windows. There's some more guards in there, one that seems even more well decorated than some of the others, but you only catch a glimpse.
So I look over at Kaylee. I'm gonna guess you want to destroy some of those supplies?
Hmm.
No, let's leave that for now, at least. Kitsunes are gonna need them too.
That's true.
Besides, I think our luck is about to run out.
Oh,
Are there 2 bridges? Or
There is
just one?
only one bridge. Basically, imagine, like as I was, since I didn't put them up here, I should have, that there's trees here, there's trees here, basically a whole bunch of thick trees, but you do hear water, like you're getting close to a cliffside. And like, say, in fact, that there is water. But the way that seems to be through the trees that's heading towards where the bridge is over here, which you can't really see right now, but the rest of the party can see it.
Okay, so over Psylink.
You're not in it.
Guys...
You're not in
yeah,
it.
Yeah.
Okay. So Anaran will just look
because you're with me, so
That's fine.
I'll explain. Whatever you say.
Okay. So Anaran will just whisper. For the party, he's asking, do you guys know if you're crossing the bridge?
We don't
or
know.
we okay.
We don't know yet. We need to ask these people. Likely yes,
Okay,
but
we can hide in those trees over there.
Mhm.
You said that there's a bunch of trees,
Mm-hmm.
so we can hide it in that area while we wait.
You
for
have
you to figure
passed.
out where we're going.
Yeah, you have passed without a trace, so it shouldn't be a problem. I will note, however, that as you are going through the trees to kind of hide out, Anaran, your passive perception, you can pick up that there are archers hidden in the trees as well. They are essentially making sure that nobody is trying to use the trees to escape.
So Anaran just kind of being a wood elf and using this strategy himself. Be like, there's one there, one over there. That one's taking a piss. Don't know why.
That man is playing Galaga. I don't know why I know what a video game is, but
You thought we would have noticed, but we did.
So despite their efforts, Adam's like, God, you guys are so fucking lame. If we did this, you wouldn't fucking see us. As he's right beneath one of them, and he's just looking up like, fucking blind motherfuckers.
Well, some of them are very, very vigilant in their duties, but there are a couple of lazy ones. There's even the one
Kagato, this is actual wood elf racism right here.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine. I mean, they're not giving you any reason to be nice to them. So yeah, the one that's directly above you is just kind of lounging about, just kind of picking his nose. His tail is just going back and forth. He's just yawning. While others
How many
are,
guards?
There's at least about a dozen that you can see.
Okay, I'm not gonna do anything then. If there was only like a handful, I would have started Assassin Creeding this.
Yeah, it's, if nothing else, it appears that this place is definitely very well guarded, at least more so than a farm should be.
Alright, let them know we're waiting on them.
So at this point then yeah, Kaylee and Anaran have successfully infiltrated, gone through, and are now within the forest that is beyond. So going back to Akira's group, you're at the top of the hill. Past this road, you see about another thick forest that goes on for a bit, but you don't exactly know quite where it goes, but you are starting to hear the sound of the sea nearby. When you get up to this point, one of the guards does step forward. You can see, of course, that the nice pagoda is covered with guards. The pagoda to your left, however, big gates, really not well kept at all. And there are some extra security doors, leading to believe that's probably where the kitsune are kept. Let's see what we've got here. A bounty, I'm assuming. Otherwise, they would not have let you in through here alive. Goes to look at Akira. I imagine that the pat-down investigation has already taken place.
Yeah.
Good, then that makes my job a little bit easier. Stay right here. Captain! As he goes through the door. Ah, we got one, haven't we? Very nice. So, before we can let you go over towards where the bridge is in order to collect your bounty, I need to do my own investigation and make sure that you are allowed even to set foot over there. Without my approval, they'll just kill you all on sight. So this will only take a moment. So it goes directly to Akira. You step over here. If you're afraid of him
Get
getting
moving.
loose,
That is
good.
He just short tempers. Get moving.
I see that you have a firm grasp on the situation here. That'll make things much easier. Let's see, verifying 9 tails.
As long as you don't try to damage him like those people down the way did.
I have a lot more to worry about than playing games with lesser beings.
Good to
All
hear.
in one piece, which means that he can be useful. That is what Malric is looking for. Especially for somebody of your caliber. The others might want to play rough with someone like you, but we understand the value of a 9-tails around here. Just keep your head down, don't make any noises, and do as you're told, and everything will be just fine. As for the rest of you, I take it that it took quite a number of you to take down a 9-tails. I am actually quite impressed. So, the bounty is yours. It is quite a hefty sum. So, do with it as you see fit. I'm going to write something up for you for the gatekeeper. As he goes back inside, and gives you all a moment. Is there anything that you all wish to do while waiting for him to return?
Don't think I can see any way of setting up here, of doing anything here, really.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, it's just letting Kaylee and Anna know where we are, waiting on us.
All right, just making sure. The captain comes out holding a piece of parchment and hands it over to you, Belle. It's written in a magical parchment, magical ink. It doesn't look like it could be tampered in any way. It is essentially just, think of it as just like a ticket. Something to say that you are who you say you are, at least as far as what you're here for. But he does have you sign it. Or at least he's having it handed over to sign. In order to make sure that everything is in order and that we are keeping track of everything that happens, we are going to need everyone's preferred names. You don't need to use your normal ones, just something you can be contacted by if necessary.
I'm studying. I am actually studying this thing. This is basically a gate pass.
It's something of that sort. It's not nearly as rock solid as some of Varsalos's dealings. This one is something more general. It's just saying that the group here, and then put the names down, are here to claim a bounty by turning in one, and then it's blank and written in a 9-tailed kitsune. And as soon as the bounty is cleared, that they are to return back to whence they came. They are not to cross the bridge. They will be handing over Akira to others at the gatehouse first.
So there, it just says A 9-tails.
Yes.
There appears to be some sort of a mistake, because, and well, out of game real quick, because I don't want to, I want to choose my words carefully here. So out of game real quick, we have confirmed Akira specifically was like what was to be brought before Mulric, correct?
As
He has eyes. I'm about to say he has his eyes on him.
Okay.
I'm unsure if he would know Akira's name, though.
We have been very careful to not mention Akira's name, and Akira has been careful not to mention his name.
mm-hmm.
There's lots of specific reasons why I cannot mention my name, and it's not even just here.
Okay. Mhm.
So he would.
This is why I'm double checking before I.
Yeah, we can't use it to get past the gate, further past the gatehouse to get straight to Mulric. No, this is as best we're gonna get.
Would it be worth mention? Like, would it be worth? Would it be worth mentioning, like having him run the physical description of this one path, like a higher up the chain?
I don't think so. I don't think so, because Mulric would associate Akira with us. If we bring in a kitsune,
True.
he would say, "Oh, it's just a group of outsiders that caught him." If it's Akira, there's like, okay, bring them, but potentially we could get there, but also be like, up the guard. Mulric don't play. He's smart.
Well,
Besides, we might have room to play more once we get to the gatehouse.
okay. This seems to be an order. This seems to be an order and far more straightforward than many of the quote-unquote deals we've been offered before we made it here.
Not very familiar with some of our ways of doing deals. We don't bother with all the frivolous and stupidity of normal Fae. We keep things to the point. Now then, unless there's any other inquiries, then everything does seem to be in order here, and I would have you all just continue on down this pathway and make your way to the gatehouse, where you will receive further instruction.
Okay.
So he steps back up,
walking,
and he doesn't go inside. He just continues to watch along with the other guards on both sides as you all continue down the pathway. As you continue on, nothing stops you. You find yourself surrounded by trees, the same trees that Anaran and Kaylee had mentioned that they were a part of.
We'll mention to them we're moving down the path and they can follow us in the forest as best they can.
Okay. So, as you continue walking, the image of the farm starts to fade into the mist. The very, very quiet, lonely farm. As we are about to change maps. So, as we change maps, considering that this is likely going to be the main part of tonight, I'm going to say we should probably take a break. So, everyone, go on ahead and take 5 to 10.
To 10.
spell, and we may start doing that every now and then as a palate cleanser for some of our other games, Naraku.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we're all here, so let us get started.
All right. So I need to change the music. Give me a second here.
So Kyle, you are pretty much okay with most of the Crooked Moon spells being used?
I love them.
Correct.
Like, this is probably, like, when we were going over it, I fell in love with everything, because it's, to me, like Grimm's fairy tales. So the races, the spells, the items, it's just, I like it a lot, so I will be getting it.
He fell in love about halfway through the races.
Okay, I just wanted to fully clear, because as we're walking up, Chase is using his the ability to prepare a cantrip to prepare eye burn. It's pocket sand, the cantrip.
That's an amazing way to describe it.
What book are we talking about?
Crooked Moon.
It's the one where you got your. It's the one where you got your reaction spell from there.
Yes.
They're good spells. They make sense. They're balanced. It's one of the best that I have seen as far as balance and utility. So I have no problem with it, and I intend to use it in all the rest of my games going forward, because they're all really neat.
Okay.
I definitely am going to be in love with my reaction spell as well. Because it really makes sense for him too.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of those spells make sense for a lot of how many of you are coded right now.
Yeah,
Conviction. Can't wait to use it on the teleporter.
Yeah, I just happened to find it and started describing all of the races to Naraku. He said, "Okay," he goes, "Okay, I'm buying this."
He's like, "Oh wait, one of the races is this? Yeah, thought. That doesn't matter what else he says. Thought, mine. This is my jam. This is my theme. This is my genre. Mine."
But, okay, so let's get moving.
Yeah, we are live now. So, all right. So you find that the pathway is about half a mile or so. So pretty decent length.
Oh. Yeah.
So pretty
There goes
decent.
Pass Without Trace. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so pretty decent length, but yeah, you might have dropped Pass Without a Trace, but most of those archers were in the beginning parts of the forest. You find that as it gets deeper and deeper, there's very, very few, because you're now noticing that it's mostly trying to keep them from escaping the farm area. At this point, there's nothing to necessarily keep away, at least as far as you know so far, but it's enough to where you know that it's a decent distance between the farm and here. But now, with the group going along the pathway, it turns from dirt to stone as it starts to look a lot more ornate. When the trees start to finally open up, you find that there is a beautiful garden right in the center, surrounded by this nicely polished stone. There are guards that you've seen before all over the place, though it seems that the guards in the garden are each watching over an individual kitsune. There is a young woman who is currently washing a large stone structure in front of her. She, much like the elderly that you've seen before, is very beat up, wearing tattered clothes. She seems to have some scars on her back, but unlike the others, she is of much younger age, looking to be more in her mid to late 20s, perhaps. There is another young man who is looking to be more close to younger 20s, who is currently trimming the bushes. He's a little bit more defiant as he's doing what he's asked to do, but anytime that the guard seems to give him flack, he seems to snap back at him. But that only just leads to him getting the blunt end of the sword that the guard is holding into the side of his face. And then beyond that, somebody who seems to have been here for a while but is very well built. He seems to be older, possibly in his late 50s, early 60s, but the man is jacked. He has quite the bearded monk look about him. He seems to be in his element of sorts, just calmly tending to the plants. The guard that is with him also seems to be a little bit more relaxed, almost as if that he knows that this kitsune is not going to cause any trouble. To the left of this area is a very ornate-looking home of sorts that has a guard captain that is currently doing some practice swings of his sword in the small garden in front, and a few other guards that are just guarding the way inside. There are, to the right, a few more smaller gardens, but some large buildings that look to be much like storehouses. The most important thing, however, is the bridge. You can see that it's heavily guarded. There are 4 guards in front and 2 archers up top. There's a symbol up at the top that you can't really tell what it means, but it seems to be something of just an ornate standard. It's gold, so it might be worth something if you manage to try and get your hands on it. But sitting behind it is a large-looking, and I'll actually mark it out, a large-looking container. It's currently not doing anything at the moment, though. The bridge, however, looks like it stretches off for a while. This bridge could possibly be a mile long or longer. So, with all of that said, we are going to actually start with Kaylee and Anaran, since it would technically be their turn right now, as the two of you, I'm assuming, continue to go through the woods unseen. You find yourselves breaking out of the woods, finding a nice rocky spot on the right side of this area. So the guards that are near the bridge, that are in the garden, do not see you over here, but it is a more open spot, so your stealth will need to be coming into play here. There are those small gardens and the storehouses, but you don't see any kitsunes around. The only ones that you see are the ones in the middle garden. Other than that, it's nothing but Inus, guards, archers, and the like.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move my character a little bit more so I can actually gain line of sight. Okay, apparently not. All right, never mind. So, Admiral just poked his head out. Kaylee, do you see a war drum or a war horn? Something to alert people with? And I'm going to start looking for that. Just like a submarine, just boop, and beep, beep.
Oh, God. So as you erect your virtual radar, yes, the two of you can indeed take some time to look around to see if there's anything like what you described, a war horn or a drum or a gong or anything of that sort. That would be, of course, a perception.
So with an 18, that's what I rolled.
So let's see.
Just getting all the shitty rolls today.
Getting them out of the way.
Mine's like a 20.
Well, that's still better than an 18. So with a 20, you're looking around closely. You're trying to see anything that is obvious, and you're not seeing anything like a drum or a horn.
So nothing that can alert the other guards. Okay. But it's
I am.
looking like the.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you continue.
Okay. Then I'll just say this. Because he got a 20, I will say that there is a sort of something that could look like it might be of importance for that. And that is the thing that's at the top there of that gate.
Kaylee, does that look like a good sniper position for you?
I'm gonna take out my bow. I'm going to take aim. Boop. Oh, okay. They didn't see there.
Yeah, those didn't
Okay.
show up.
Okay.
This is why I hate line of sight.
I'm
This is why I
sorry.
hate it. I
I'm
fucking hate line of sight.
I'm sorry. I probably should have just.
Okay,
I probably
no,
should have better
no,
described things, but it's okay. We're not going to say that happened.
Okay. Because
For the sake of getting having the whole map shown, since Theo's currently invisible, just like place her figure somewhere where she has vision of all the
No, I
menus.
got an idea. I'm gonna put a little bird in. And when I say a little bird, I mean a goose. I have it fly, and I'm going to GM tools, player permission. Abun, since you were needing the site, you get the goose. So with the goose now up there,
Okay.
or at least
now
up
that
here.
I know that there's the guards there,
we would have seen them.
You would
do
have,
that.
yes.
Yeah.
fuck, okay.
Yeah, you
Well,
would have.
there's 4 more on our right too.
There.
On top of the white building. 3 on top of the white, 1 at the door. There's another one at the brown building door. I think our best move is to just sit tight and wait for anything to go horribly wrong.
And I'm not actually moving. I'm not actually moving. I just teleported my figure forward to see the stuff on the left as well.
Okay.
That's...
So the bridge is the only way across, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is a large ocean between here and the mountains on the other side.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, at least a mile minimum.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to... Adaran's gonna have his hand on Winter's Frenzy. I'm going to wait. The moment the sign of combat even remotely starts, I'm going to have Odaluka's Freezing Sphere right here.
Okay, so you're going to hold an action for when combat begins to blast that area with cold.
Yep.
Okay, and it's big enough to get all of them over there, so good. Okay. So that's what Adaran's going to do.
You're starting to think that you're starting to think there's no way for us to get across.
Without combat? Maybe. I don't know. That's why I'm saying I'm waiting.
Okay. Do you have any way of making yourself invisible?
No. I have a way of making people think I'm invisible by making them dead.
Oh my goodness.
I'm invisible! There's nobody around! Exactly!
Okay.
I don't think it works that way, but
Nobody can. Hey, if there's nobody alive to argue with you, then there's no one alive to say that you weren't being stealthy.
oh dear God.
Okay.
I'm going to ask through Side Whispers what the group wants to do. There's a possibility that I might be able to have a plan to get the two of us across without being noticed, but it's looking very heavily in the fact that we might have to start up combat here. It's up to you guys on what's going to happen.
We'll see what we can do. The captain we talked to pretty much indicated this is going to be as far as we're going to be allowed to go. We're going to see if Bell's Mouth can write us a bigger check.
Okay. We'll wait for your signal, okay?
Oh, believe me, you'll know it.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll wait for y'all to end before we move. So, anything else y'all want to do, or can we take our turn now?
Go ahead.
I think you're
think
going to
we're-
need to take
yeah.
your turn. Not much we can do.
Okay, so we will. Bell, you can move back. Oh no, where'd I
What?
go?
Yeah, I'm still here.
No, where did I go?
Okay. I went to click on you, but then you're invisible for some reason.
He's
Hold on.
invisible.
I'm in the floor. I gotta be in the floor.
Nope, you're up there.
Turn me off.
You're. He might have accidentally flipped your figure invisible.
No, I stepped up to a certain point and I disappeared.
Yeah. All right. What's what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna
Yeah.
delete Sue and you.
No. Yep.
Yep.
It happens.
We
Okay.
can't see this part of the map for some reason.
Huh?
Look, I step in here, I disappear.
What
It
the
is right here.
fuck?
We still control ourselves. We do not have
That's
vision over that
crazy.
entire part, over that little pocket of the map for whatever reason.
Just
What
Yeah, oh my
in
goodness.
the
That-
world?
work.
Kira just
Oh,
disappeared.
Kagato. You're gonna
Okay,
want to
there we
go
are.
into a setting, because that might be an invisible
Uh-huh.
block.
Yep. There's an invisible block there. I got rid of it.
Okay.
Okay, so can I have Sue back now, please?
No.
No, you're not allowed.
There you go.
anyway.
Yep. Okay. So yep. All right.
So, okay, now that we have things going on proper, how do you approach?
All right, what do we fucking like? What do we see walking up here?
Well, what you see, first of all, is as you get close, the sound of footsteps alerts both this guard and this Kitsune woman. As the guard turns, Kitsune woman does turn in your direction, but the guard immediately goes up. Focus on your work! And just takes her by the back of the hair and pushes her face up against the rock, causing her to bleed against it. Now you're going to have to doubly polish it. Apologies for her transgressions. I see that you are outsiders, but you wouldn't have gotten this far if not for the fact that you were allowed. Your paperwork, please.
Didn't the captain take that back from me?
No,
or?
no, that's our proof that we can
Okay.
be here.
Yeah, I hand that off. What the hell? And idly, like, what the hell is her job? Eating rocks? Because she doesn't look like a dwarf to me.
Eating rocks, that's a good one. I think I know what your diet is going to be for the next night for bothering to annoy me. Now then. She's to polish the stone. Still, let's take a look at this. As he takes a look at the paperwork. A 9 tails! As he says that out loud, pretty much everyone pauses and looks in your direction. All of them staring
Yeah,
not just at
show
your
'em the-
group, but of course Akira as well.
Yeah, and I just step out of the way. Yeah, gesturing to Carolus. Yeah, show him the mangy fucking animal.
Come on, you.
Well, I'll be. And he just goes up and starts yanking on each tail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then the last one, he especially tugs on it really hard. And 9!
And that's a 20% increase you're gonna owe us.
Oh, please, I'll leave that up to the gatekeeper to decide. I'm just here to verify. Now that I have verified, you're gonna want to speak to a mono.
All right, what do you go by?
And that one would be...
I heard two
Go
people
ahead,
at
Dave.
once.
Bell's question first. It's more important.
That one would be...
He's the gatekeeper. You're gonna find him inside in his office. No doubt, drowning himself in drink and women.
His office. Is that the left building or the right? The big one on the left or the right?
Follow this pathway, go up those stairs over toward the left. Show your paperwork to the guards inside. They're not going to give you too much trouble. They'll open the doors for you. You go inside, and they'll lead you to a mono's room.
All right.
Okay.
Come on, you. Let's go.
You missed a spot. As he takes a little bit of the blood from her nose and just wipes it on the rock. So you go up to the stairs. You see a sign there that says that this is the Golden Land Gatehouse. As you climb up to the top, there is the guard captain who does regard you, but he goes right back to performing drills and the such on his own as the two guards in front of the door beckon over towards you. Step on up.
All right. Hold up, metalhead. Wait for the boss.
Very unruly vermin.
Indeed.
Oh,
So-
wait, this is the...
No, inside.
Not over there, Bell and Bill.
Yeah, when you step up to the captain, he just points behind him towards the staircase. As just one more time, they go over the same song and dance, but this time it's just really quick. Taking a look at the paperwork, looking at Akira, and then this one. Follow me. Inside, you find a very simple-looking Japanese-style building. There is the sound of some dishes as some cooking is being done. There are some maids that you can see their silhouettes through the paper doors here as they're doing some cleaning inside. You don't see that the maids have tails, though. They do not appear to be kitsune. Continues to take you down over to this door over here as you just hear a haughty, kind of beastly, thick laugh as somebody on the other side is just having a bit of revelry of sorts until there is a simple knock at the door. Can't you see I'm busy? What is it? We have a bounty here for you, sir. A bounty? Oh, we haven't had one of those in some time. This could be fun. Very well, let the vermin in. He is also accompanied by his captors, sir. Several of them. Oh, it's about to be very crowded. Very well, ladies, make some room. And he steps aside, and the door opens as the guards standing directly outside make sure that you have the room to get in, and the guard leading you heads back to his post. As I get him back into position. Alright, so now let me get the camera back, and...
Well, no
Camera.
accounting for aesthetic taste.
So you already know his name, so I might as well put it in. There we go. And close the door, give us some privacy. Oh, that slides both ways. I guess it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, oh well. I see. Well then, one of the very few times I can bid welcome to outsiders, for you are doing us a very good service in rounding up these creatures for us. So, go on ahead, present him before me.
I'm just gonna
You don't look like a
take a
kitsune
seat,
to me.
and no, I just hold up my hand. Yeah, I don't sully my I don't sully my hands touching the dirt, the dirt. I gesture to Carolus to drag his ass forward, to drag Akira forward.
I see that you are like-minded. You understand why this is so necessary. As he has a big goblet of some kind of a liquid in his hand as he swirls it around. We'll say that he's sitting, but his current stature is very, very large, that even in his sitting position, he's about as tall as some of you. So, I am curious, how on earth did you manage to bag a piece of shit like this?
Well, on a deception of 11, would you believe he came right up and offered himself?
Oh, the man has jokes. I like him. Ladies, pour our guest a drink, would you? Very well, sir. As the two ladies go and gather a goblet for you, setting it down on the table, acting very traditional. They do appear to be Inu as well, however. You can see that with a... Do you have at least a passive perception of 15?
I have a passive perception of 21.
Perfect! You can see that their eyes are glowing with magical power. These aren't just very pretty looking ladies. They appear to also have some decent magical power within them as well. But at the moment, they are tending to the gatekeeper as well as helping to make you feel comfortable. So as a goblet is set down, the other pours. Going around the other side, a goblet is set down for Carolus. It's poured. And heading over towards Chase and Evelyn, essentially doing the same if they so wish.
All right, for the boss, you let Metalhead take it. That's fine. He's been dealing with that piece right there. Maybe ask the lady. I don't want it.
I'll partake in a drink once the job is done.
Likewise, I'm not really thirsty right now.
Very
Give
well.
it to the flying. Give it to his flying bodyguard. They don't know Sue's a construct.
Said no. She's playing up She is playing up full construct right now. I never got you.
Okay.
Yeah, she is playing full.
Well, if it's poison, I don't care. I'll take it. Since
it'd be fine if it was.
Associates are being, since my associates are being rather ingracious, but you'll have to understand, truthfully. Okay. Yeah, 30 deception. Truthfully, we lost several people dragging this tricksy little fox here. And it was almost by his damned entrails if the bounty did not specify unspoilt. At least from what we heard.
A 30 deception. Let me see if that goes through, because he technically can beat that. I just need to roll a 20 myself. Nope. So yeah, that goes through. He put
So
up a
it
fight, did he? I'm not
He's
surprised.
a
The Nine Tails are
tricksy-
feisty.
a tricksy little bastard, so they're still on alert for anything he might pull.
Well, I can at least say this
For all we
much.
know, this could be another illusion of his.
That's a good point. Let's find out. As he steps over and he, forgive the noise. You might want to step back a foot. As he rears back a leg and goes and swings to kick Akira as hard as he can. But this will be an attack roll to see if it's enough to actually hurt Akira, or if Akira's AC will be fine for it. Nope. The fat lazy noble proves to be a fat lazy noble, as his leg limply swings forward and just bumps Akira in the back with about as much force as a child's slap.
I'm just calmly, I'm just calmly drinking.
Well, I'm not seeing any changes of sorts, so it does appear as though that this one here, as he then, since Akira is on the floor. Akira, are you actually on the floor on your side?
I want to say not on my side, just basically on his ass, since he was dragged or basically tossed up or tossed forward to be presented.
Okay, then that's fine. Then he's going to do something else. So instead, he just kind of very passive aggressively just ruffle your hair a little bit, like ruffle, 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 and then a tug and a ruffle, ruffle.
I do not wish to sound rude, but if you're going to get that, if you're going to spread that smell among these if you're going to spread that smell among this room, can you at least open a window?
Ah, that's not a bad idea, especially we've got quite the view for him right now. If you could, please open up the doors. Yes, sir. His assistant goes over, and I swear to God, I'm getting a new mouse. She opens it up, and inside appears to be a cage of some kind that is overhanging the building. Go on, step inside. Not you.
I'm just moving over. This is a nice view. But like I'm going to back out, but just a quick thing I need to DM to you.
As you do that, he will say, "It is a nice view. It's also got a trap door, so in case I find somebody especially unruly, they fall down to the sea, which you might not think to be such a bad idea, but our little secrets."
Can I detect, is there anything magical about the cage?
Yes.
Then I will. Okay,
Yeah.
I won't step out, but I still just subtly out the window control water. Just gonna set that up.
Though you see, if he were to plummet, he probably would not even hit the water. He'd probably land inside the mouths of one of our dragon turtle pets. They do love the taste of kitsune filth.
You were going to move him in there?
For safekeeping for now, and he wouldn't even be able to try and escape, for that is reinforced with magical powers. He cannot teleport out.
I wasn't criticizing. You should do that.
It's more so that I'm making it to where to it that it cannot escape.
Yes, I am tired of smelling it so damn close to me.
Well then.
Oh my god. Put him in.
One last active we'll call it a bonus. Hurl him in. Kick him in. Whatever you need to do. Just get him out of our sights and I'll sweeten the pot a little bit. It gives me such fun to see him.
I turn expectantly to Carolus. You heard the man.
He'll pick a mirror up over his shoulder. Just play it along. He's saying that
Football toss his ass.
As he's saying that in side links to Akira, just play along. And he will toss him. What?
He's been doing that.
All right. So Akira gets hurled into the overhanging box as the doors then shut immediately after. Oh, it is so wonderful to finally have another one of those things no longer out and about in the wilds, so that we can finally continue our path to bringing some law to this lawlessness lands. Now, there is the matter of your rewards.
Yes, there was a bounty that I hope is worth the loss of some of my better people.
I am going to pause really quick. I heard Bun. I'm not sure if she was just making a noise or if she wanted to say something or ask something.
I haven't said anything for a while. I've also been muted.
Okay, then I thought I heard something, so it was just a mistake. I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right. So, yes. So, you see that when it comes to the bounty, when it comes to what you bring, that will definitely increase. So, you brought a 9 tails. That means you got the grand prize. So, that means that we can give you quite a lot that you might be able to use. Would you like money, land, prestige, power?
I would like prestige in a more prestige and power, but in a more long-term form. Truthfully, with everything we've lost, I was hoping to meet with your boss. Things seem to be changing around these parts, and I prefer to pick the winning side. Of course, if that's it. Go ahead.
Actually, no, you finish up, and then we'll go from there.
Of course, if that's unacceptable for one reason or another, I may be willing to take on other tasks, but things are becoming dangerous.
I have some good news and some bad news for you. The bad news first. There's a reason why somebody like myself is here to speak with outsiders when it comes to matters of bounties and the like. It's because I'm far more of a people person and a lot more willing to discuss things with those that are not of our clan. Malric, unfortunately, is not one such person. He despises all outsiders that are not pure-blooded Inu. So, I'm afraid that I am going to have to preemptively decline your request, for that he would not want to waste his time. However, that does not necessarily mean that you cannot speak with me about certain things, for I am within Malric's inner circle. I can most certainly put you on the right pathway to assist with many of our continuous kitsune problems.
Kagato, can I insight this guy to see how tough he actually is?
You most certainly can.
$18?
With an 18, I can give you some info, but I can't give you everything. if you want to boost that to 20, I can give you everything.
I will boost that to a 23 with a flash of genius.
With a 23, you can see that he is not a fighter. He does appear very large and well decorated, but it seems like he's mostly using his size and decoration in the way that somebody would puff out their chest and beat their chest in order to look intimidating. He appears to be someone with more bark than bite, and he has perhaps even a tinge of arrogance about him, which makes him perhaps also somebody that could be a little cowardly. Somebody who barks orders and has everyone fight for him, as opposed to somebody to lead the charge.
Okay, Chase will put that. We'll say that across the side link, including we need to make sure if we do things, we take him down quick. He might have a way to contact Mulric directly if he's in his if he's telling the truth about his inner circle bullshit. Continue.
Then
All
here
right.
is where, well then, perhaps you can answer to me again, why would he want these things alive if they're so disorderly? It was not cheap for us to, as I've already mentioned, it was not cheap for us to bring him in alive. We would have saved so many more lives by just killing it.
See, that is information that might be a little difficult to share, so let me see. Where do your other allegiances lie?
Malleable.
Ah, more for yourself than anyone else. So you're perhaps somebody of the unseelie side of things.
We have connections in both ends of the court.
Indeed. Though you act as that you're willing to shift, depending on the necessary needs for yourself.
How do you think we got connections in both sides of the court? Of course we are. It does appear as though your operation is far more to my taste. So,
on one hand, one could say that someone of that nature could not be trusted. But on the other hand, you are indeed picking the winning side. So, perhaps you can tell me a little bit more about yourself and your entourage. And at that point, I may consider telling you a little bit more about what the Inu is intending to do to these lands. We'll call it a trade of information.
With the aesthetics of your operation aside, personally, I find my people find, even by my people's tastes, the architecture is paper thin, as it were. But what do you know of the Yonti?
That is a good question, for I do not know much about the Yuan-Ti. I understand that they are a race of beings that are commonly found in the material plane. I have not seen one for myself.
Not particularly common, so I'm not surprised that... I am not surprised, actually. Perhaps I am just a little surprised. One with Mulric's confidences mayhaps should be better informed. But I can fill that gap. We are a race of saboteurs, infiltrators, conquerors. So what you do here I feel right at home.
Well,
Pulling things from the shadows, it's why we were able to gain the confidences of both courts. To a degree. Obviously, the Unseelie don't truly trust anyone.
indeed.
But
The Unseelie...
The Seelie are quite easier to fool.
They are incredibly naive and they leave themselves wide open. It's only when the cards are heavily stacked against them when they finally show their true colors and go into hiding. Titania and Oberon, the once mighty leaders of these lands, hiding within a bubble of their own making to protect themselves against rain. How the mighty have fallen. But that just shows that there is now the time is ripe for new leadership. And that is what the Inu aspires towards. To make this Feywild more orderly, to erase those that would prove to be nothing more than a stain on the new legacy. Much of the Unseelie and the Seelie both would fall under this, but we have found that the one group that would absolutely ruin everything would be the chaotic Kitsune. And so that is how our leader has come to the conclusion that they must be either wiped out or controlled, though he is merciful enough to not just wipe them out outright. He was willing to employ as necessary.
I see. Make an example of those most likely to resist without structure. The common rabble sees that, it will see that, and they will know your order cannot be opposed just by their presence in shackles. I see. Artfully done.
Well, that is our leader for you. That is why I have been aspiring to be one like him myself.
That is also, unfortunately, why I must insist on an audience with him at some point, because to let you in on a secret, I, or rather my people, would not be opposed to a change of leadership in this realm, but really it's not our concern. Our concern is the material plane and gathering allies for a conquest of that.
It's funny that you should mention that, for there is a bit of a secret amongst our people, and that is that while it is difficult to leave the Feywild unless you are a certain level of power, there is a number of methods, one of which can easily be controlled by practically anyone. A place of revelry and disturbance that has our leader very interested, and it is only a matter of time before we will have that, so that he may then go to the material plane and gather up allies on his side, and also continue conquest to the material plane, spreading our life across the planes of existence, making everything proper.
Order and control. And with limitless access to the finer things in life, it seems our people crave similar things.
So with that in mind, considering that the Yuan-Ti typically are of that on the material plane, and you are, from what I'm assuming, to be one of their kind, then I think that I could at least try to make an arrangement. I cannot make any promises, but I most certainly can reach out to our leader Mulric and see if he's willing to make a very, very rare exception. Though you might need to find a place to hold up for some time, because he is a very busy man, and he will likely not reach out to you right away. We'll probably need to make an appointment sometime from now, if he agrees.
Well, you've said it yourself. There are many ways in and out of this plane. They would not have sent a representative who lacked the power to leave. Our understanding of this realm is a little lacking. Yet another reason for this, but I'm not just any representative. I am the princeling of my people. One of them, anyways. They sent me here equal parts to prove myself as much as test you.
He stops, and just kind of looks at you when you reveal that you are of royalty, and he does give a haughty laugh, like, serious, truly? Well then, this is quite the meeting then. How am I to believe your words, though? So, please continue on rolling either persuasion or deception, depending on how you want to spin this, to definitely convince him of your status. If you have something you could show him to add to proof, then that will give you advantage.
Technically I do, but I don't think it's something he would understand.
It would need to be something that somebody like him would probably be able to understand.
Yeah. Belle, do you think this is going to get us anything more than just more information?
I think it might get us away across the bridge without having to fight.
I'm not feeling that. But continue on.
Let me think here. What could... Ooh. I don't know if there's anything that I could show him, but... Convince him of my status.
Showing him something would only just give you advantage. If you feel like you could definitely do it with just a flat roll, then go for it.
Well, let's see. That's 18. Well, with an 18 deception, I have... I came here after a ziggurat my people controlled got trashed through a fairy ring, pursuing the people who did it. I can get pursuing those who did it. Along the way, I have taken... This is partially my own initiative, but if it will further both our goals, if it will further my goals, I don't particularly care whether or not I have strictly the approval of my people. Because I see your operation here, and I am aware you have the power. You have the type of power that there would be no argument from our actual emperor.
Come, walk with me, all of you. There's much that I need to think about. As he opens up the door. I'm stepping out for a moment. We have a very prestigious guest. Make sure that he doesn't cause trouble. As he continues to walk out. Is that ever? I will say that he does ask for everyone, but that ask is more of like a demand, so sorry, Carolus. You are welcome to stay behind, but
don't worry about Akira. Okay, so to share with over the Psylink with everyone there, what I actually did, like when that window opened, I threw control water. There's a redirected flow. If they drop Akira, he's only falling 10 feet.
He also has a parachute. If he has his cloak back, he has a parachute cloak.
Yeah, but he's not hitting the water. Was the point.
So, essentially what we're going to do, we're just going to do theater of the mind this, but wanted to get outside. He's going to essentially walk around the garden and just kind of speak a little bit more at length about his thoughts and aspirations about everything that you've just brought up, Belle. Honestly, this is what I believe. When it comes to our goals, I believe that it is best to have friends in high places. Whether or not you are a prince or not, prince or pauper of your people matters not to us. But it does matter when you can get the word out. If it is indeed true that your people are willing to be more cooperative with our goals because we apparently seem to see eye to eye, then I don't see why this relationship cannot be tightened a bit. So this is what I'm going to do. And this I only do because I do believe what you tell me, mostly, but enough to pique my curiosity. It's still not my place. It is still Malric's, but my word has weight. I'm going to request that you all get comfortable, find a nice spot here. We'll cater to your needs as necessary. I will send a message to Malric and say that there is somebody that truly wishes to speak with him on the matter of his goals and how to further them. Even with you being a foreigner, I'm sure that he might be at the very least entertained enough with the idea to listen. And with that silver tongue of yours, perhaps you can reach him. Though, if he does still say no, it's not the end, for I will do my best to, let's say, take your influence and relay it to him myself. That way I can act as a bit of a mediator, and perhaps over time you can warm up to him that way. So,
if I must act as your agent in the short term, then I must.
It would only be for the short term.
I'll say this over the Psylink. Thama, I don't think we're getting over the bridge with this.
So,
maybe not, but we at least have free reign to look around better now.
I ask you all to, once more, please make yourselves at home, comfortable, what need be, and I am going to make my inquiries. Reach out and see what can be done. I do hope it will be quick, but if not, we'll take the next step after. So, enjoy the gardens, enjoy the tranquility. Again, don't go swimming. It's a long drop and they are very, very, very hungry. And he steps back inside.
Okay.
So
well,
now,
if worst comes to it, find a good spot, look around, see what you can find of their defenses. It's probably good to shift over to Anaran and Kaylee, though.
yeah.
After
So
that, if
at the
they've
very
got anything they can work with.
At the very least, with this conversation, you have gained a little bit more insight on a few things, and that you have now learned that Malric does have greater aspirations, wanting to target the material plane as well, needing to use the circus. However, at the same time, you have managed to get on his good side, so now you and the rest of you, while unfortunately poor Akira is locked away in a place that he can't teleport out of, the rest of you, minus Kaylee and Anaran, who can do so on their own, can now walk around freely, as long as you know, as they've already said, be on your best behavior. So, with that, we're going to come back to Kaylee and Anaran, as you two, likely through whispers, but either way, your vantage point can see that the group has exited the building, minus one Akira, with the gatekeeper appearing to speak on friendly-ish terms with them.
Okay, so just between Anaran and Kaylee, Anaran says, I forgot we left him alone, with nobody to stop him.
You should trust what they
Told me to talk!
planned.
Alright, so in this, how long was that actually taking, Kagato?
Okay, that's gone.
Well, let me put it to you this way. There's going to be a moment when he's going to come out and say something soon. So I'm going to give
How
everyone
long did the
a round.
conversation take?
Oh, the conversation? 10, 15 minutes.
Okay, in that 10 and 15 minutes, Anaran is just sizing up every single guard that he can see, archer or not.
Okay, so you have rolled enough insights to really look into them. Again, they look very similar to the guards that you saw earlier. Very much the same type armor and weapons. So they are tough. Can you beat them if you go in guns blazing? Yes, there is definitely a possibility. Would you be hurting from it? That is also another possibility. This is one of those cases where there is a great number that outweighs you, but they are all spread out.
Yeah, not any fucking milk 'em. You have a deck of playing cards? We're gonna be here a while.
That would have been Akira.
I do believe that's just me and Akira that have those.
Kaylee, you find a piece of writing charcoal sitting on the ground next to you. It might be enough to play some games of tic-tac-toe or hangman.
Alright, well, if that's going to be the case, then yeah. Basically, I guess, technically what Kaylee is doing isn't necessarily playing games, more like strategic on what they should be doing. Because right now, they're the ones to have the upper hand, because no one knows we're here, right?
Yeah, we got 5 guards over here that are visible.
Mm-hmm.
We got the 3 guards here. We got the 5 guards here. 6 guards, sorry. We got the captain. and 3 guards over here. You want to try and assassinate some people?
How healthy do they look like? Like,
Yeah, when part of the whole way, like getting them how healthy. Like,
yeah, like
could Kaylee kill one with a single arrow?
With a single arrow with a good sneak attack? Yes. With a single arrow and a bad sneak attack? No.
okay.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
Well, with
But you-
with your orb, that definitely would help knock out.
If
a
we
good
do the
chunk.
orb, everyone's gonna go into combat. But
Do you want
if
me
I just-
to pick out the ones that are kind of like spread out from the group to like dwindle down how many they are?
because okay, so
we
usually
gonna go Skyrim.
I'm thinking more Assassin's Creed, where you take out everybody on the top first.
Okay, I could. Like when you mean top, you mean up here? These guys up here?
Yeah, these guys on top of the gate, and these guys on top of the building, and then the archer that's below them. But you know, he can wait. He's technically a layer down. He can wait.
I don't.
All right.
Actually,
Kaylee has sharpshooter. She can hit every one of these motherfuckers. That's right.
Exactly.
yeah. Actually. Okay, hold on. I gotta do some math.
Now we're playing D&D.
Alright.
We're doing math.
If we can move closer and see if there's another guard on that little balcony area, we can kill that one and go up.
Where are you?
I need to move close.
Sorry.
This one right here.
That there? Oh, like try to get over there.
Get over there and start silently getting rid of them.
Okay. Cause yeah, when we can get up on that roof area over there.
Oh, by the way, I need to like. Do you have an actual knife on you? Nothing I have isn't gonna make somebody go, "What the fuck's going on?"
I think I do. I'm not exactly sure.
A short sword will work too. Something I can slit someone's throat with.
I'll hand you my rapier, which is shadowbound. It's basically it's the sword. It's the I can't remember the original.
Kaylee.
This is a unique name. It's
Kaylee, I don't know how to use those.
damn it. Is it
Yeah.
rapier or is it a short sword? I'm trying. I'm sorry.
Short swords are D6.
Yeah, it's a
finesse
rapier.
weapons.
Fuck. Sorry.
Yeah, and rapiers are martial weapons, which I don't have. I have very specific weapon proficiencies.
No, it's finesse. It's not
It is
martial.
finesse. They're both
Yeah.
finesse, but I can only use simple weapons and specific swords.
Damn it.
Yeah, I know.
I unfortunately do not have a short sword.
Otherwise, I would be using a rapier.
Here, I can give you a flashbang.
The fuck am I supposed to do with this?
Bun, you do also have snake bite.
Is it?
That's a dagger.
That's true.
Yeah,
Okay,
I gave you that a while ago.
I'll give him snake bite.
Okay.
Luckily, it's not attunement, so you don't have to attune to it.
Yep.
What I will do is
Yeah,
I
just
will
put it in, like, the
into
party.
the party inventory so you can take it.
Mm-hmm. Wow, this feature is actually useful. Thanks, Hasbro!
Finally!
Fucking doing something useful.
There you are. I moved it to the
Alright.
party so you can take it.
Yeah. I will grab these.
And basically,
As soon as I figure out how to grab it. Party equipment.
I think if you click on it, you should be
Oh.
able to move it.
Oh, this one's.
Is it
This
because
one's
I
not
have it
yeah,
equipped?
yeah, it's because you had it equipped.
Yeah, I had it
Okay.
equipped. That's why. So
Alright,
now you have it.
move. Yep. All right. So Anna will just grab that. All right. Let's go kill some dogs.
All right.
So while you all are going to be on your way, Akira, while you are within your cage, you feel what appears to be some light splashes of water seeping in from beneath you. Suddenly, you feel the floor beginning to open up, but not like something has been triggered and it's trying to just dump you out. It almost as if it's being pushed up the other way from beneath. And it begins to open up by force as a pillar of water that is kind of like a geyser, but not nearly as loud and full of spurtiness. It's just like a pillar of water. It arrives there for you, seemingly to sneak you away from your cage.
All right.
So-
stealthy.
What I'm going to find out first before we get to the stealth assassinations is if Akira wishes to accept the water pillar and escape, or if he wishes to stay inside.
How long is this water pillar going to last?
Good question. Bell, how long is that water pillar going to last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. There you go.
Okay, I don't.
Like he can. So like technically, you don't even need to take it now. You could just you could just bar open the trap door so that it's still open for you at any time when it goes away. It's up to you.
I'm going to hold off of it because, at least for now, because I will definitely be noticed. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that yet.
Okay. Are you going to leave the latch relatively unlocked so you're able to escape whenever you want to?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, yeah, that's what we're going to do. Since it pushed up from the bottom, it essentially unlocked it from the outside. Since you couldn't have done it from the inside, this essentially gives you an out whenever you can leave on your own. So you can essentially leave it looking normal, but is now unlatched enough for you to get out when you see fit. You basically just lift up the board and hop out.
Wait, where? What latch? Where I'm getting out? I'm completely lost.
The floor.
So
the floor.
Yeah. So imagine like it's a trap door, but it's in reverse.
Yeah,
so the latch
out here.
Yeah, the latch to get out is on the underside. So you couldn't have reached that, but there is a mechanism to basically undo it from within that building that was going to basically dump you. What Bell has essentially done is use control water to create a pillar to press up against that floorboard that you're on to push it up and essentially break that lock. So now you can move the floorboards as you please.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's why I told him to open a window. Because control water.
And also breaking the mechanism at the same time.
Yeah. I had that shit. I didn't know it was a cage trap, but I had that planned.
Okay.
So I could basically fiddle with it even further with mage hands?
Sure, if you want to.
Pretty much.
Wow, I could have done that.
It's only from within side though, because the barred windows, those are magical, and you can't teleport out. You can't even put your head out there, even though it's open, letting air in. It's kind of like one of those. It's a reverse thing. Stuff can get in, but nothing can get out, including magic. But now that the latch beneath you is broken, you can essentially like peer it up, do a little mage hand, do something more to the bottom if you want to.
Okay.
Yeah, an opening was made for you.
So at the bottom of this cage.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you would drop straight down.
My smooth brain has finally caught up.
It's okay.
Yeah. You would be going down, not out the door.
Yeah, these rocks actually should be like going straight down to the ocean, so I'll make that a little bit more apparent. But since I was just doing that to make sure I got it out of the way first, so you can think about what you want to do next, we're going to go back to Kaylee and company for some assassinations. Everybody's favorite.
All right. Let's go kill some doggies. Let's go kill some doggies.
Yeah, close enough. Okay. So let's see what you're up to now. Okay, you've already moved. I got to catch up to where you are. Oh, you're currently moving. Okay. Your stealth is fine, Kaylee. I'm not. You're fine. You can take up one and you'll be fine. She just power walking across here, just waving to the Inu. They don't notice her.
So
Morning,
you wanna
Jim.
get up on this balcony here, right?
Yep.
To take out this
Take up this motherfucker.
Yeah, I could probably take him out.
Theo's head just pops up between your boobs like, what can I do?
She pushes her head back down slowly back. Don't worry, you'll get your opportunity. I promise. So.
No guards out back. Okay.
Okay, interesting.
It's mostly so. It's mostly that the guards that you see are patrolling back and forth. But right now, the one over here is mostly looking towards to where the newcomers are, and the ones up on the roof are doing the same thing. So they are distracted by the strange foreigners from another land. So their backs are turned.
Misty step up there.
I'm just Misty stepping up there.
All right, I'm gonna throw my knife. I think if we move at the same time, we can probably take him out.
If you decide to do like combine your turns, yeah, the likelihood of your success will be much higher.
I think what I'll do. No, actually, it'll be better if I just attack with my axe.
Okay, so let me pull up their stats so that way I'm not just eyeballing it. Make sure that this is fair for them. It's not fair for them at all, but as fair as possible. And yeah, because this will be a sneak attack, a surprise, and you guys will essentially be able to attack it twice before it can do anything. So yeah, let's see what happens. There
so
is...
what does a 23 hit?
A 23 is going to hit.
I should probably roll too, yeah.
Yeah, both of you roll whatever it is that you want to attack with. And you will essentially have a surprise round in case it does somehow survive.
25 to hit?
Yep. 25 will do it.
Alright, Kaylee. Honors.
That is... Well,
that is your bow damage.
Did I roll? Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You still rolled really high.
It's still
it's the same dice.
It's with the same number.
Okay, so 13 plus
plus the sneak attack. Ah. Hate. So much hate. Where did my sneak attack go?
It should be an action.
There we go. There we go.
There we go.
There it is. Plus 28.
So
So 13 plus 28.
41.
41. Okay. So let's see what Anoran can do.
7 piercing, and he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. DC
7
15.
piercing. DC 15. On. It's a 19. I rolled high for him.
Okay, so he does not take poison. Yeah, it's a saver suck. So it's just the 7.
So basically, you both sneak up behind him and just shake, and you're like, and he's alive, but he's hurting bad. You have another turn to get him.
Okay.
24 spell attack from Theo, Starry Wisp.
Oh, okay.
That's true. She's also there. I said she could do whatever magic she wanted to.
Yep, Theo pops out
Yeah.
from your.
It just bursts out of my chest.
Just pops out of your chest.
Like a chest burster, and a mote of light hits him, and then he takes 7 points of radiant.
All right. Yep. She pops out and goes, Avada Kedavra. Avada what?
Wasn't enough. It was enough.
Blech.
He
So-
is unfortunately as a side effect
however-
emitting dim light.
However, bonus action: spare the dying.
Interesting.
Corpses.
So he's
Don't
not
need
dead.
corpses. Just need him unconscious.
All right. I will put him back in and leave him unconscious for you.
Yes.
Like, so he is glowing a little bit.
Well, there's a lot of lights around him. It's not going to do a lot.
Yeah.
It's not going to affect much.
It's not like this happened in the dead of night.
Do you want to
Like,
tie him up?
No. No, just tuck him away in a corner somewhere.
Alright. Just grabs him and yoinks him and puts him in this corner over here.
Like the sound of concrete dragging along the ground, you pull this armored Inu over towards the other side and stuff him sideways behind the building, for now he is put away. Never mind, instead of being put behind it gracefully like a book on a bookshelf, Anoran crams it further and further behind, essentially warping this thing.
No, he won't. No, he won't. He won't wake up. He's only stabilized.
That's true.
His arms and legs are twisted and snapped and broken as it is now shoved in here like somebody pounding a square peg into a round hole.
Good job.
And Theo's just looking up, looking directly up at Kaylee, like just with an expression of, "Did I do a good job?"
She gives her a pat on the head. You did good job.
Yay!
Pat, pat, pat.
Let's go
Now
kill
get
some
back
more
down.
things.
She shoves her back out.
So that is a second level spell slot used up. Oh, well, that's fine. Alright. So, now for the 2 up there. Unfortunately, he'll his hand snake bite back. I don't think this is going to help out too much.
Okay, so it's just better to rely on your spells.
1 second.
I mean, don't you have a bow?
I have a bow, yeah. But if I inflict wounds them...
Okay.
It's just we're gonna have to either do it. I can either shoot him, like I can shoot this guy here, and kill him as fast as possible, or we can take them out separately. But I don't know if we can.
No, once one goes down, the other one will notice.
Yeah.
So for now, we leave those 2 alone.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to take the guys up there,
We could just-
Theo can probably
We-
handle one of them by herself.
We could also push him off.
Wouldn't that make noise though?
Not if we push him off to the back.
Kaylee, I don't know about you, but I have like noodle arms.
That's not how sound works.
Well, okay. If
Cast silence.
sound.
I don't have
That's
silence.
also you don't have silence today?
Not today!
Of course.
When I can just make
If you
us
guys-
basically invisible, I don't need silence.
I mean, it'd be a risk, but if you guys can take down one of them, like just proffering this suggestion, Theo can suffocate the other.
Oh, suffocate spell.
Yeah. He would be unable to breathe and be restrained, so he's not crying out for help. Even if he breaks out of it, you can then quickly get on top of and beat
Alright.
his ass down.
Alright.
I'll let
Alright.
Theo out of my chest portal.
Oh, let me pull her out.
If you pull it out.
I had her, then I lost her. There it is. Hey guys, who we killing?
All right. So which one did you want to? I guess technically.
Probably the far one,
Yeah,
because
so-
we're talking about these two up here, right?
Yes.
We need you to suffocate this guy, and we need to do it when we kill this guy here.
This guy.
Ooh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I
So,
will
what do
use
I
his
do?
bow.
Do I do the thing that Kaylee was doing to me, or what?
Yeah, you're gonna suffocate him, and make sure he
I
doesn't
mean,
make
I'm
any sound.
I can literally coordinate this with her myself because
yeah,
of
yeah.
our own telepathic
Mhm.
connection. I get all the information she gets,
Exactly.
so I'm
Okay,
basically
Kaylee, let's just
walking her
start
through
sniping.
this.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the guy.
The
Okay.
guy.
This one here?
Dude.
Yeah,
I'm
the
gonna
closest one. Yeah.
move
Close one,
this
okay.
Back into party equipment. Oh, wait, I know why.
Damn it! It was so close. Whatever.
And Kaylee nearly killed her
Does a
mom.
30 hit?
Yeah.
So this is 8, 9. Okay. My rolls suck today. So that is 10. Was there any additional damage, or is this
It is 1d8 depending on the type of damage, depending on the type of arrow you use.
Okay.
So it's an extra d8 added onto it. Yeah.
So I'm gonna shoot psychic energy.
hmm
So it's 1d8 plus 9, right?
Yeah. The original, it's what you're rolling. So technically it's 2d8 plus 9 what the damage is going to be, but
Okay.
I couldn't make it.
Oh, so I just roll one more 1d8.
Yes.
Okay. All right. God fucking. Okay, 11. Damn it.
Well, sneak
11
attack.
plus
Yeah.
16 sneak attack.
So,
Well,
27.
okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you're gonna have
So-
to do a really good job.
Does 17 hit?
A 17 will not hit. It looks to be very close, but it does not hit.
Mother.
Let's see, given how this is gonna, given how important this is, I guess she'll pop, I guess she'll pop a bardic inspiration on Anaran first.
So you can
Yeah,
you
go
can
ahead.
add.
If Kagato allows that, seeing as I already.
Yeah, if he would allow that.
Why not? Let's have fun.
All right. So an extra D8. 1. So 18 to hit.
You just hit. That was all you needed. That was all you needed was just the one.
All right. So 11 piercing and 8 points of cold. So 19.
19 plus 27.
Which is 43? No.
Nope, he's still up then.
Yeah.
Reaction,
he's-
accelerate, add 2d6 to it. Add 2d6 to the damage.
An extra
Your
5.
shot's accelerated.
Is that enough?
So
I think they have 50 HP.
they have 50.
Yeah, they have
Of course.
50.
So he's just about on the verge of death.
But we
But
do
remember,
get
you
one
have a
more
surprise round.
Yeah.
Well,
And
Theo go-
also,
yeah,
again,
Theo
they
go-
simultaneous. The one on the right, does this get advantage from being in surprise or?
Yes.
Whatever. 19 to hit. This is
19
not
hits.
Starry Wisp. I have to make a spell attack for this. Okay. He is restrained and being choked out.
So yeah, he just gets this thing around his neck. He's like,
There is no save on this. On his turn, he has to make a strength or dex check to break out of it using his action
okay.
against spell save. So he is being choked out and cannot make noise. If he
so-
continues to be choked out for 1 round plus his Constitution modifier, then he passes. Then he goes unconscious.
All right. So right now, there's not much that it can do at the moment because this is a surprise round. They can't even do anything right now. So Kaylee and Anaran and Theo all get another attack round.
Okay. I would suggest you take out the guard that's closer to us.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, I will go up.
I missed, so you're gonna have to. Even with advantage, I rolled.
Just y'all go, please.
Yeah, just
It's okay. Sorry.
Yep,
Well,
Kaylee
it
got
still
it.
hits. It's 19.
Yeah.
So I think this is gonna be enough.
Yeah, that's more than
Yeah.
enough. So that last arrow flies, and as he's just reaching for the wounds he suddenly has, it's like, and then all of a sudden, thunk, he staggers backwards, trips over the railing, and thunk, a thunk, a thunk, a thunk, a thunk. Ah! Thunk. Well, it doesn't actually scream out. He's already dead. Thunk.
God, I hope there's no one in that building. As for the guy on the right, he needs to make strength or dex.
Strength
I
or
don't think
dex?
there's any saving this one, Chief.
nah.
So let's
No,
see.
no. That one's. He just peers over the corner. Ooh, the chest plate.
And this is a
caved in.
check, not a save.
Oh.
It
Okay.
specifies.
Well, her save is only a 15, so it's a little easy.
Yeah, but he's making it off of the raw of strength or dex, not the save modifier.
16.
16, I believe. Yep, that gets out of it.
That's-
But that takes his whole turn to do.
So he's like, and as soon as he gets a little bit freed, Kaylee and Anaran can.
Theo hasn't taken her action for that round, so
That is a good point. Yeah, Theo can probably apply it again if she wants.
run over. This is the weirdest way I've ever had to do this. Okay. So, 22 to hit.
So 22 hits, yeah.
10 points of bludgeoning as she punches him. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
So this Inu just started getting choked out by Theo, gets out of it. Now she's like, you naughty boy, you got out of the chokehold. Punch, 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 punch. So now he's just flailing confused as he's getting blindsided by this fairy.
All right, now it can move to whatever Kaylee and Ren are going to do.
Since he used up his turn getting out of that thing in the first place, he doesn't even have a turn yet. So, yeah, you two are going to probably need to kill it now.
Okay. This is yet another teleport, which is eating into my second levels. 5, 10, 15, 20.
And you just see her manhandling this thing twice or so.
Where's my fucking buddy? Where's my buddy?
Okay.
Hold on. She didn't use her bonus action, right?
No.
You can punch again.
Does she have extra attack?
No. It's a thing about, it's like if you're doing attacks and you have an unarmed thing, there's a way to do an unarmed strike as a bonus that anybody can do.
When you when I expend a use of bardic inspiration, but I didn't do that this turn.
No. Anybody can technically use it as a bonus. Do that as a bonus action.
You have 2 hands.
I think. Whatever. Just.
Uh.
We'll look it up later while Naraku can do stuff. Never mind.
Kaylee, you might want to get up here.
Okay, I'll use my nice teleport up.
All right, so quickly enter on, just like, all right, fire. Actually, yeah, just fire. I've already spent spell slots on this, and I need to hit tougher people later.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna hit. 27.
Yeah. Yes, it will. Well, so both of you do whatever it is that you're firing, and since you both got the same number, they start to mesh with each other, start to swirl as it becomes a corkscrew of magic and arrow and energy, forming into one much bigger, more dangerous and lethal arrow as it will collide with the, I hesitate to say poor Inu, so we'll just say Inu that's getting its face caved in by a very small fairy.
We call this combo Attack of the Duck Penis.
What?
Ducks have corkscrew penises.
Ducks have corkscrew penises.
Okay, so math is... Oh my god. 34 from Kaylee and 19 from me. Which already should kill him with the 10 damage he already has.
Yep. So basically, yeah, he gets this arrow collided into him as there's now a hole in his chest.
All right, so
from where this
Feel. You can come over.
Fio's not stopping because her eyes are closed the whole time. She's just punching him.
Feel. Pull him over. Feel.
What?
Alright.
Adara grabs the leg of this.
Alright.
Yeah.
Not you, the Inu.
Oh.
She's gonna...
And he goes. And then Aaron ducks behind. Alright. So now we don't need to worry about these 3 being a problem.
She just puts her hands underneath her arms and lifts her up like she's a little child. She's like, yay!
Yay! Her hands are covered in blood just dripping down her arms. Yay!
Puts her back,
There's still more
back
cards!
in her chest.
And And she's gonna glow for a minute as she burns a pearl of power to get her 3rd level spell slot back.
Yeah, Anaran's gonna regenerate 2 second levels, and then on to everyone else because we just killed 3 of them.
Yeah, so congratulations,
using
you
it,
guys
so
took
I
out
gave
some
it to her.
forces. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to Akira. So mostly so that way I can figure out, now that he's had enough time to kind of stew and think about what he wants to do, to find out what he wants to do. Now that he knows that he has an out anytime he so wishes. But I will say at the time, Akira, you are privy to some information because you're behind this door that has some openings allowing you to hear on the other side. You can hear that the gatekeeper Amano is in talks with Malric. Do you wish to continue to listen in? Or do you wish to escape? Or do you wish to do something else?
Nope, this is juicy information.
All right. Yes, Lord Malric, I have some information for you. Yes, we've got a bounty today. A 9 tails. I'm sure you're pleased to hear that. Oh, it was a group of people. There was one that was quite armored. There was a young woman in green. There was also this hooded chap. He said that he was from a Yuan-Ti clan of some royalty. Oh. I see. Understood. No, you count on me. Understood. I'll report here in a moment. And suddenly he stops communication as he slowly starts to turn his head towards the door that you are at, Akira. Oh, what a foolish way about this. My dears, if you could please keep an eye on the door. I have some other business that needs to be taken care of. You two, make sure that you assist the ladies with their guard duty. I don't anticipate that I'll be returning back to my office for just a little bit of time.
Akira immediately in a side whisper, just say, compromise.
Right. Better be ready for combat.
And Akira basically kicks the door open to get himself out now.
All right. So with that, Akira, you hear a, you do technically hear a ka-thunk as it opens up. And you see that, it didn't really fully open. Either way, you see a pillar of water that is waiting to catch you, and that you can either use to springboard yourself off onto the rocks, or even swim down it if you prefer, any way that you'd like.
You're here.
All right. So,
and because that was my action, quote unquote, to open up the door. The bonus action is Akira's basically going to conjure his conjure weapon, since he's not bound to his katana anymore. He needs something. He needs at least something, so he's just going to conjure his pair of gauntlets for fist fighting.
All right. So you conjure your gauntlets, and that noise of you breaking through. Let me see if that alerts this guy here. I am going to ask you to roll for stealth if you wish to be stealthy about getting out. If you want to go loud, then that is going to be something different.
26.
So he is able to stealthily kick his way out. Just very, I would say more so like putting his foot down while he's pressed up against the wall and then pushing, making this thing pop open as he's able to very quietly leave this little room, getting onto the rock, and then this guy here is none the wiser. So Akira at this
be the colder.
So Akira, at this point, combat is very likely for you. But what I'm going to do is that the rest of you, I am going to be fair and give you all a turn to go somewhere to quote unquote investigate, to talk, to look, to do something, since everybody else has had a chance to kind of go around and do something. So if you all want to basically just be like, we're ready to fight and let's just go, or if you wanted to get into better positioning, do a little bit of scouting yourself. I will say, though, that the combat for this is likely going to be saved for next time because of how late it is. But we will start, at the very least, with any held actions going off. And then I will adjust what is left and then make a more proper combat initiative for next time. So what we're going to do is Evelyn, Careless, Belle, and Chase. Well, I guess it's up to you what you want to do. But I do see that Chase has moved. Well, actually, we'll start with him then. So Chase, as you are aware through Psy Whisperers of what's going on, you have some freedom to move about. You see now, you being back here again, you are able to see the garden, the Kitsune slaves doing their work.
Okay, so Chase is just watching. He's like, okay. Like this is being rewound before the message. Like Chase is like, okay, this could work, Thama. Although really, so he's watching everything. So, but at the same time, he's like, okay, he signals to Sue, be ready. And as he gets the motion, he's going to ready for when everything kicks off because he knows Anaran's about to launch something. So when Anaran launches off his shot, Chase is going to quick draw and shoot Inugard, the Inugard in front of the Kitsune woman with a booming blade shot.
Okay.
And Sue is going to attempt to grab the one in front of the elderly Kitsune man, the one who seems like he actually can fucking throw a damn punch.
Okay.
And, yep. So Sue will grab and Sue is going to grab, and as she has done before, the pile driver.
Gotcha. All right.
If successful, that's going to end my turn.
So Chase is preparing to strike. So next, I saw Evelyn come out. Evelyn, what would you like to do in preparation for the assault?
My main thought was to just kind of come over to this area, kind of get a better view on everything.
That's fine. Most people are just kind of waiting, so you would have the time to move to a spot of your choosing.
Because Evelyn, one of the characters that is not in the know.
That's right.
Okay. So you're holding your action too?
Yep.
Okay. Careless.
Let's see, what I do here. Well, if Sue and Chase are taking care of those two new guards, you do.
Well, Sky, well, yeah, no, I did it under the pretense of just Chase not trusting it, but you do what you gotta do. I'm gonna shut up.
Well, he's just walking around. And when he gets the clear from Akira that things are going to go down to shit for the next time for combat, he's gonna get behind this guard.
The guard, assuming that you aren't like readied up yet, he does turn to regard you and just makes small talk like, yes, it is a beautiful garden, is it not? We do our best to make sure that they are keeping it well cleaned and groomed and cut. For if they don't, well, I think you can see for yourself those that disobey us. And you can see that the young man definitely has a lot of scars. He is completely dirty. He doesn't look like he has, like any of them have been allowed to even really bathe. They are just being treated like animals.
Yes, as Ashbringer ignites before striking for the next turn for next week. Indeed.
All right.
Maybe you should be burning with them. That's where I'll end it.
All right. And then that will bring us to Bell. While you are technically controlling Theo from a distance with your mind, you still have the freedom to move and prepare as necessary.
Oh, Lord. All right. Relax. It's probably relax. It's probably fine. Just gonna plant myself on this rock and hold action. And hold action to hold action. So if he's gonna swing at me, I will immediately gust barrier.
Okay. So, what we're going to do is we are going to initiate all of the held actions first. But that is going to happen after the trigger, which you are all waiting for. Once that is done, based off of the damage done, I will keep record of what takes damage and how. And if they're just dead, I will have them laying on their side in case anybody wants to do anything with the bodies. So, it's right now, at this moment, that the doors swing open from the front as Amano walks out.
Nell's just sitting on one of the rocks looking bored, but otherwise without a care in the world.
He does not approach, although he looks at you. The guards and the captain all regard him as he gives them a bit of a signal with his eye, kind of a wink, as they then seem to be reaching slowly towards their swords as Amano speaks out to you. It's actually quite the shame, you know? So much that we could have had in common. Unfortunately for you, for all of us, and as it pains my heart terribly, you already are known by our leader, Mulric. And he does not wish to see you. Or rather, as he puts it, he does not wish to see you breathing. Everyone, kill or apprehend them. And now all of the held actions can go off. We're going to go down the list of what I have here and just ask what each of you have done, to who, and how much. And then we will begin next week with actual combat. And then this will all become a bloodbath. So,
Well, hold on, Kagato. We going to be playing next week? Because I remember you and me said probably one.
all right, it's gonna have to be the week after.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. We have the Thanksgiving.
Nope. I wanted to make sure we were all on the same page with that. Yep, that's fine.
Yeah, sorry. If anything changes, we'll let you know. But right now, that seems to be the case. So we're gonna get this set up, and then when we come back, we'll be at the bloodbath. So starting off with, I'm just gonna go down my personal list here. So Carolus, the one in front of you, I am going to, that is a guard, so his HP is a little higher than the archers. Status, no. I'll just type it out as like guard in front of this guy.
Guy in front of guy, guard in front of guy, guard in front of girl, guard in front of elder.
Yep, and then kind of write that down so I can make sure that's all prepared properly later. So, all right. Go on ahead and do your surprise attack, Carolus.
First swing, here we go with the Ashburner. Instead advantage, well, that's not advantage.
Well, it's like, do we get advantage because despite him saying attack, we were already ready to attack first?
Since you are technically ready to attack first, you were just kind of waiting, holding your action, kind of surprising them, then yes, let's give you advantage.
All right, I'll just do another roll because I'm a 23 to hit anyway. 26.
Yeah, that will hit the guard. And I'm going to also kind of more properly maneuver the guard here. So,
11.
Yeah.
2d6 fire. 16 for that one. And swing again.
You get one swing on a ready to action.
Oh, I thought we were getting 2 attacks. Never mind then.
Nope, you just get one
damage
swing.
in total.
That's
16
still
damage in
good.
total.
That's still good. Minus 16 damage in total to that one. Okay. Next one on the list is Chase and Sue. So Chase first.
All right. 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
All right, so 15 piercing. Let's see, it's a D6 and a D8, I believe, because I'm using a fire round. Yep, okay, so 7 fire and booming blade shot for another 5 thunder, so 27 points of damage total. He is on fire, and if he moves before the end of his next turn, he takes an additional 3d8 thunder damage. So, right,
Okay.
yeah, right, on fire and booming blade. So,
I got it written down. Minus 27 and booming bladed and on fire.
and time for an attempt for a Sue special. Let's see. What is her? So it is an attempt. It's a grapple attempt. So yeah, strength off, but she gets. So she rolls.
Oh, I rolled like shit.
All right. Her base roll is a 15. She gets an extra 6. Let's see, 6, 7, 8 to that. So that's going to be a 23.
A 23 will definitely beat a 12.
All right. He gets pulled over to Sue. And as Sue does, she then will drop. Let's see, she was about. I'd say she's about 3 tiles up. So he again gets dropped another. So he gets dropped 3 tiles on his head.
All right.
So let's see, that's a. I always get a D6, 3d6. Okay. She deals 10 bludgeoning and knocks, and is still holding on to him.
Yep, he is -10 and prone and grappled.
All right, that is the end of my that is my actions. Next up.
Okay, next up would be Belle. Were you holding it? Or I'm sorry, no, it's not Belle yet. Kaylee.
Oh, but I never did say she was ready in action.
Oh, we'll give her one. So Kaylee.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Everyone else has one. You might as well have one.
Turn someone into a pincushion, bun.
Okay. Let's see. Who's not being attacked right now? I don't like you.
You got
so
this
I'm
guy
going
right
to
here.
Shoot this guy here.
You gotta shoot the one that's near the woman?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna get fucked up bad.
He might get accidentally
Reach that
fucking killed.
Alright.
Yes, you can. Up to 600 feet. Did this entire map.
Are you kidding me? Okay, 18.
An 18 will actually not hit the guard.
Oh, not that guard?
Not that guard. The regular guards have a little bit more AC than the archer guards.
Okay, I got something. Not 18, 24.
That will definitely get him.
Yay!
Yeah, the 18 only just barely missed, but that will push it over.
Okay, cool. So that is
15 plus
15
1d8.
plus...
4,
so 19. Yeah. And then 18.
Plus 18.
So 19
So-
plus 18.
37 more points of damage to that guard. Which,
How
if I
much?
recall, 37.
37, so 50. He's dead. He's gone.
It just goes blink.
Chase
Yeah.
puts a hole
Fucking
through him. Kaylee finishes him off.
His head, he clutches his head because technically this is psychic damage. And then he slowly keels over.
Yep, like his brain
How-
becomes mush.
Basically.
Oh yeah,
So-
I forgot that Chase was going to rip off his cloak at that point. So yeah.
So I will describe next time mostly what is going down overall, but basically by doing that and him being like completely just obliterated, the Kitsune woman backs up and presses herself against the stone in shock and fear, but she doesn't make any noise. So, with him now just dead, you guys took him out. Now it is Belle and Theo. So Belle first, if he was holding on to anything. Yes, he was. I know.
I was
remember.
holding on. I was holding on to a. I was holding on to basically retaliation if anybody actually attacked me.
Gotcha.
So, 5, 10, which means technically if that captain wants to fucking swing, 15, 20.
Bell, you don't get to move. We get readied
I don't get to
actions.
move?
Nope, this is a readied action. If it doesn't go off, it's wasted. This is not a full turn.
So you basically cast retaliation on yourself for when you do get hit.
No, the spell's not called I'm holding. I am holding an action for when I get swung at. So
Okay,
technically,
so-
I'm not doing. Technically, I'm not doing something. Not doing much. Anything immediately. I just look at him, still bored, and I'm like, "You seem to be confused about something."
So right now, I'll put down the notes that you have readied an action that you are saving for next week.
And there's nobody actually. Well, let's see. I don't think there's anyone in range of Theo, so. But let me check. Yeah, nobody's really in range of Theo, so. And with the inability to move. Yeah, she can't. She just straight up can't do anything with where she is.
Gotcha. So she can't do anything, but that's okay. So we'll just have her do stuff next time. But I did put down the notes so that we remember in 2 weeks that you have readied an action for when you're physically attacked. Okay. So next on my list is Akira. So Akira got his gauntlets instead of his sword. But Akira, I'm giving you a ready to action to use as you see fit on anyone that you're able to attack from your position.
I mean, not really.
Even if it's just like an Eldritch Blast.
I'm gonna say fuck it. Why not? The in the closest Inu guard. I'll say. All
right. Guard closest to Akira. All right. Go on ahead and make your attack on it.
And it's all with advantage, or
it is with advantage, yes, because you're surprising them.
Okay. The lowest one is 21.
Then they're all going to hit.
$24, 31 force damage.
Damn, 31 force damage. Okay. That was beefy for that guy. All right. So the guard closest to Akira just got roughed up really good. Okay. Anaran, your held action goes off.
All those guys need to make a DC 17 con save as Anaran just pulls out Winter's Frenzy. Lordship. The fun begins, and just flick of the blade. A little ball of ice starts forming, and keeps forming, and explodes.
Oh boy. Okay, so you said it's a dexterity of what?
Con of 17.
Con of 17. Okay, so I'm going to start with the 4 guards at the bottom and then the 2 archers up top. So going from left to right, first off is the one Akira did damage to. Oh, I think he got to die. That's a 10.
He takes 41 points of cold.
He is dead. Okay. The next one rolled well at a 21.
Okay, he takes half, so 20.
Okay. Next one also rolled well at a dirty 20.
Another 20 damage.
Last one. That was almost a 15. That's a 10.
41 points of cold.
Ow. Okay. And then the 2 up at the top, the archers. 4.
41.
Yeah. Oh boy. And then another last cut. I rolled a 1 for both of them.
Then they both take 41.
Oh my god. 2 nat ones in a
Also,
row.
That little item that they have on top, that also would take the damage. This entire thing is taking the damage. So does 41 damage break that?
Does this have any sort of any kind of what's it called? Terrain damage boost of any kind, like shatter and such?
It does. No, but it is just. Unless that thing can make the con save, it's taking 41.
It's taking 41, but I want to know if it was going to take
There
more
is
than
no extra. If this was a body of water, sure, but it's not. So it has nothing extra with terrain except doing damage.
Okay, I'll mark that down. All right, cool. Well, we got one that's down, and the others are up, but they are heavily hurt. Evelyn, you can unleash hell on whoever you were holding for.
All right. Well, one of my targets went out of sight, went out my viewpoint. One of them went down. The only one of them. So the Inu garden that is right by Kalis. Time for him to get 3 scorching rays.
3 scorching rays.
That's a crit.
Oh, good God.
Double crit! That was a double crit!
Oh my god!
He rolled 2 20s on that first attack.
Why can't I have that? I rolled 2 1s.
Charge.
You do have that then. It's in the opposite direction.
Charge saps luck.
Told you, Chars does not do little. It is either very, very bad or very good.
Roll the other 2, Chars.
Well, the first one does 13 fire damage to that Inu garden.
Mm-hmm. Crit machine. Crit
And
machine.
fucking Chars hits a fucking vital point.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Now it's dead.
No, it's the other way. It's the other side.
I told you. I told you.
All right, Chars, come on. One more.
But I didn't see it. It didn't update for me.
It says 14 to us.
Oh, the die?
Yeah,
Yep. So go on. Last attack.
if it'll let you.
Yeah. 16.
No.
All right, this is what we're gonna do. You rolled 2 20s on an advantage roll. I'm gonna allow one of those attacks to hit because you double critted, dude. I'm gonna just allow one of those to hit.
Just a regular hit or a crit hit?
Just a regular hit.
Okay.
Understandable.
So basically, he's taking statistics damage right now.
My God, Chars. You burned up. It's a good thing you're taking a couple of weeks off of this because you burned all your luck in one shot, you motherfucker.
Well, that's 4 more fire damage on him.
All right. So you're not dead, but he is halfway there. So with that I believe is everyone. Did I miss anyone?
Nope, you're good.
Okay. So in this one round, with everything that you have done, well, we're not even. You know what? Let's count them anyway. Let's count the Assassin's Creed. You have killed 3 of those guys. Then in this surprise, you've done enough to kill one more, and then a total of about, let's see, 60, 70...
We killed two.
Two people. You killed two more people. So let's see, that's 70, 90. Let's see.
It's
About 100
100 points.
roughly about 150 points of damage.
Yeah.
So when we come back, these guys are gonna be hurting, which is a good thing considering how many that there are. But boy, oh boy, the fighting has begun. So with this, I will say we are going to have to say goodnight to everyone. Though the war against the Inu clan has now officially begun.